big boy plane. I have my big boy plane ready. Yeah, get your big boy bingo cards ready. I just fed the dog, so no need for a dog feeding break during the stream. What's up, William? Hey, Josh, Fish, Canadian, Rick, Robert, Delta. What's up, y'all? I generated a new flight plan or a new schedule, and we're starting with LA. So this time, instead of choosing the hubs, I just chose random flight, so it picks any Swift Air scheduled flight that it has that qualifies as a short haul. So we got LAX to Reno first, then San Antonio, then Richmond, then Baltimore, Cincinnati. So those are the normal ones we've been doing: Richmond, Baltimore, Cincinnati. But then Rochester. There's a Phoenix in there. Windsor Locks, which is that in New York? Or maybe East. It's like somewhere in New England. Bradley International. Not to be confused with the Bradley, like Nellis Bradley, I think. Love LAX. Except for, you know, driving there. LA is fine. As long as we're not driving there, which is usually what I'm doing. Actually, I think the last time I was at LAX, not in real life, I mean in the sim, I didn't check. When we were looking at SFO yesterday, I was curious about all of the detail over here. Like the detail in San Francisco, yeah, it is not here in LA. So the SFO, that flight beam one we were looking at, has like cars and the moving tram and all that. This is a much more basic. Oh, there's a bus there. I wonder if this is static. Oh, it is, yeah. But yeah, it's less detailed than the SFO one, but I mean, still is pretty awesome. You hate LA, this city. Ouch. I love LA. After living here over 10 years, definitely love it. I mean, there's bad things about every big city. But I also don't have to drive, so that adds to my love for the city that most people probably don't have. This is some straight up 80s rock sound and stuff. I love it. Alright, so I'm gonna re-import this. Actually, I'm gonna redo the sim brief. Actually, I just did it like 5 minutes ago. I'm sure it'll be fine. Got say intentions loaded up. I'm guessing we're not gonna get any global chatter, but we'll find out, I guess. I did set a new button on my stick just now. This is something that Say Intentions recommended a while back when they added the feature, but there's a feature where in Say Intentions you can turn on to automatically set the squawk code and to automatically set the standby radio frequency. So I have those both on, and it will, whenever there's a radio frequency told to you by a controller, it'll put it in standby automatically on COM 1. There is a shortcut that I just found a button to on my stick that'll swap COM 1 active and standby frequencies. So instead of always looking down like this and hitting the button myself, I might just try to get in the habit of using that, so I can just hit it, just, you know, assume that it put it in standby properly, and then switch and then talk. They're like San Francisco and Monterey. San Francisco, I've lived in several places in California, but I lived in San Francisco at one point. I didn't mind it. The weather there sucks. San Francisco is great to visit, but oh my god, the weather sucks. For as high cost as it is compared to somewhere like LA, I don't know why you would pick San Francisco unless you like gloomy, windy, a gloomy, windy city with like no summer and no sun most of the time. It was not great. LA has the sun very, very often, so we definitely love LA. Alrighty, let me get. Oh yeah, I have. Let's see. Remember that I have no. I don't have the ground power set up, so I should probably do that and resave my status here, just so I always have ground power to start. Or I guess I could get used to just using the APU right away. Maybe never using ground power. I guess that's an option. Oh, Vancouver. Oh, bad weather all the time in Vancouver. Now, I don't really want to deal with... Maybe I can disconnect the ground power, remove the chocks, and just do APU startups from now on. And then I don't even have to worry about the chocks. So I'm going to overwrite mine here. What's up, Jewel? How many days in a row? Oh, that's a good question. I think I took Monday off, right? So I guess it's 4 days in a row. I broke my streak by taking Monday off. Before that, I think I was on like a 6-day streak, something like that. What's up, Arrow? Welcome back, man. It sounds like Arizona, sunny and windy all the time. A better version of Florida. I didn't think I would like LA until I moved here. Like, yeah, it's really hard to have an opinion about living somewhere if you haven't spent a lot of time there. Like even just visiting a place briefly is normally not enough to be like to know if you'd want to live there. Because it matters where you go, like what neighborhoods you see. I don't know. I was skeptical, but I became a fan pretty quickly. What's up, Chase? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try APU, I guess. Is that even a thing? I can just do an APU start, right? I can just flip these on and just start the APU right away. Oh, I don't have the electric. I guess I do have electric hydraulic pumps from the battery power, maybe. Then I can just get the APU started right away. I don't know if that's even a thing. It's got to be a thing, right? Or can you only start this with GPU? Yeah, we're gonna get. Yeah, this has to be. LA is too expensive, sure, but the earnings in California and in LA are higher. But yeah, I mean, it matters what industry you're in, right? Like, if you're in like the service industry or something, you can't afford an apartment anywhere in the entire country. But yeah, you know, I mean, generally, like, if you live somewhere in the middle of the country and you do the same job you do in California, you're going to earn more money in California. There we go. I've never tried an APU only start, so we'll see how this is. Glad your wife's a nurse. She brings in the big bucks. Nice. I've asked my girlfriend if I can just be a stay-at-home boyfriend, and she said no. I've tried many times. I wouldn't actually do it, but come on, just say yes once. All right, lights, skipped the ground power, nav is set, pack signs, yaw damper, yes, APU gens, APU bleed should probably be on. And then packs auto. I did things a little backwards. Oops. We're supposed to bleed, then packs. All right, FMC, let's go. I did watch a couple of videos about go-arounds and realized that I still have to look up the differences between doing a go-around when you're doing an auto-land approach, which I guess can be different. Like the 737 behaves differently when you hit go-arounds during an auto-land versus a non-auto-land ILS approach. Oh, estimated a few thousand pounds of fuel? Really? Uh-oh. I might be risking it then. This might have been a bad idea. I know how you feel. I did the same thing. Oh, asking about being a stay-at-home boyfriend. Yep, live the stream life. How do you auto-land? It has to be a Category 3 ILS approach. Though, I think, is it the 777 and the 787 that'll also, like, attempt auto-lands, even if it's not a Cat 3? I also saw that, I guess I'm supposed to put in 50 for the radio minimums on an auto land, not 0. Depending on how long it takes for setup, yeah. Luckily with the SimBrief import stuff, there's a lot that I get automatically. Anyway, you know, if we run out of fuel, we run out of fuel, I guess. All right, we got the Lady J for departure. Lady J Castro 24 right. Allegedly, we'll find out if that's real. And then on the Reno side, 17 right, FMG, no arrival. Okay, we're gonna have to look up Reno. Reno 17 right. ILS Zulu. Alright, we're coming from the south, so either K-Lock or Haboa. We're going a little bit to the east, so I think it's K-Lock. Yeah, K-Lock looks like the correct one based on the map. Alright, K-Lock and no star. FMG to K-Lock. Alright, then we got 251 on the heading. Alright, 251, and then we'll get our clearance in a second. Alright, let's finish the performance. Takeoff. Assume it's flaps 5. I'll go do the calculation over here, though. Two 4 right at LAX. Alright, full takeoff power, 51 on the temp, flaps 5. Oh yeah, N1 limit down here. Full takeoff power, 51. Alright, now we can get these. 147. Plus 10. Alright, 157. Alright, FMC is set. Altimeter, I'll just hit B for now. Alright, let's get our clearance. Let's get the ATIS. 133.8 for the ATIS.
Visual approach is in use.
I'm just going to read it.
Advise
It's
on course
information,
heading, altitude,
hotel,
and if flight following
259
is
at
requested.
9, 10 mile
Read
visibility,
runway and hold short
1100
instructions.
and 15,000
VFR
clouds,
departures, contact clearance
1916 and
delivery on
altimeter
120.35.
2985.
Advise on initial contact. You have
Runways
information
25 left
hotel.
and right, 24 left and right. Visual
Los
approaches.
Angeles International Airport. Information hotel.
Alright, let's get our clearance. And we're expecting Lady J4, Castro, then as filed. Los Angeles ground, Swift Flight 1914, requesting our IFR clearance to Reno. Reno.
Swift Flight 1914, Los Angeles clearance. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Alright, let's bring up the Lady J4.
Swift Flight 1914, Los Angeles clearance. Cleared to Reno via the Lady J4 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.3, squawk 6722.
Cleared to Reno, Lady J4. Departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 340. 124.3, squawk 6722. Swift 1914.
Stop service from Los Angeles to Reno. We're currently pushing back
Alright,
from
Lady
the gate,
J.
so please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened. If you don't know how to fasten a seatbelt, well, it's a
Swift
bit late to learn now,
cleared
isn't
to Reno
it?
via the Lady
Please
J4
turn off
departure,
all
then as
electronic
filed.
devices.
Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect
I just
flight
told
level
him. He didn't hear me?
34010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.3, squawk 6722.
Yeah, the readback was actually in the clearance. I said it. Yes, looks like I said it right. Let's try it again, I guess. Clear to Reno, Lady J4, then as filed, climb maintain 4,000, flight level 340, 124.3, squawk 6722, Swift 1914. Is it going to tell me readback correct? Or our clearance is broken? It's not replying to me. Okay. I guess clearances are broken? I don't know. It's not replying to me. I don't know why. Okay. Why does something always break? I mean, play Flight Simulator with AI and Navigraph and... I mean, say intentions is... The stability has not been good for a few weeks now, actually. So I find myself using Beyond ATC more because it just stops replying to me or my push to talk button stops working. So yeah, it's not been great lately. Los Angeles ground, how do you read? Like Flight Sim itself is generally okay for me.
1914, loud and clear.
Did you hear my readback? Swift to 1914.
Swift 1914, readback correct. Cleared to Reno
What?
via the Lady J4 departure, then as filed.
Why is he reading it
Climb
back
and
again
maintain
then?
4,000. Expect flight level 34010
Alright, I'll just
minutes after
keep
departure.
going for now with it.
Departure on 124.3, squawk 6722. Expect runway 24 right for departure.
6722. Alright, I think we'll just get going, I guess. Alright, ATIS had 29 or 85. That's set. Transponder is set. Loading and boarding is done. Takeoff data is set. We need cruise and landing altitude. So they said flight level 340. There we go, 340. Game loves to crash to desktop. I actually haven't had like a full-on crash to desktop for a while in the sim. But, I mean, having issues with say intentions is becoming too common, unfortunately. You know, it's like the old engineering thing. What is it like? It's like 99 bugs in the code. 99 bugs in the code. You fix some, patch it around. 103 bugs in the code. And it's like, it's just like most software, like over time, has more and more and more bugs because you had more and more and more features. And I can't imagine the complexity of doing AI stuff. Okay, and then I want to check my cruise here is right. It's not 340. All right, 340 is set. And then 4.69 flaps 5. All right, 4,000. We have our V speed. All right, departure. So we're gonna do the Lady J4 right here. I pinned it. Let me find that. Lady J4 RNAV. Which goes out over the water. And no speed restrictions. Oh, right here. Maintain at or below 250 unless otherwise directed. Well, I don't think that say intentions is going to direct us speed-wise, so I think we'll just let the FMS do it all. Or we could fly 250 and pretend that it's gonna happen. This is what I get for feeding the dog too early, actually. Like, usually she sleeps until I feed her, and as soon as I feed her, she suddenly has like 1,000,000 energy. So she's just like barking at nothing. Always the best. Flight director's on, radio frequency set, ground services. All right, request pushback and anti-collision light on. All right, well, let's not worry about clearance. I'm just going to switch over. Yeah, it says we have an IFR flight plan in this intentions window, so I think that's fine. She's not barking at me. She's barking at, like, her hearing stuff outside. She'll hear, like, any noise. It could be, like, the dishwasher or something. Or, like, the AC clicks on, and she'll bark at it. It's just like everything is a threat, and she's not learning to, yeah. I know some dogs will just never, ever learn to not bark at stuff, so. Los Angeles ground, Swift 1914, requesting pushback and startup. You have a dishwasher? Yes. I think I've only ever lived
Swift flight
one place that I have had one.
Pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 24 right.
Push and start approved. Expect 24 right. Swift 1914. Yeah, I think I've only the first apartment I ever lived in on my own didn't have a dishwasher. Yeah, I think I've almost always luckily lived in places that have dishwasher. Okay, anti-collision light on. That's crazy.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
What's up, Andy? It's the 800 again. What's up, Yoeri? Does this thing have the falling door problem? Not yet. So far, so good.
Standing by for pushback.
Alright, let's try the plan pushback again, I guess. This thing doesn't work too badly. It works pretty good actually. The arrows both... Oh, do the arrows go both directions? Oh, no, they don't. That's weird. On this diagram, it should... Oh, there is an arrow pointing that way. Oh, it's the gate arrow. That's why. Okay, so we want tail right. Or tail left. This way. Check. Start.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Alright, parking brakes release.
Parking brakes are
I'll get ready with the engines. Would I recommend the 737-6? It just matters how big of a plane you want. I think they just vary in length, so I guess the overall gross weight, passenger, and payload count goes up. I'm not sure if the engines are different, but the 800 is the most widely used according to chat. I bought the 700 when it first came out because I was like, the 700, 737-7, so the code is 737. I'll get the 700. But yeah, apparently the 800 is the most used. All right, let's get fuel pumps on, packs off. And engine 2. Looks like I forgot the yaw damper up there. Oh wow, we're already getting glitching problems. Yay, NVIDIA. Oh my god. I was watching some videos about this problem, which you can see right now is beautiful. Even though I have a 4080 and yeah, apparently it's when it's out of memory or something. It basically deprioritizes the frame generation and then glitches. So I might have to turn my settings down. I have no idea. I think it's probably mainly because I'm running in 4K. Let me turn this off, and I guess I'll turn some things down. I'm definitely not turning this stuff down. No, I guess I'm turning nothing down. Alright, engine 1 is starting, or engine 2 rather. Oh my god, why? Oh, Microsoft, please. Gonna need a separate streaming PC just so I can play the game without glitches, I guess. So we'll have the extremely low frame rate, I guess, until we get out of LA at least. I mean, it's really 4K is gonna, regardless of streaming, it's not really a super big deal streaming because the NVIDIA cards have a separate chip besides the main GPU called the NVENC chip that are there specifically for streaming and encoding. So it's not using the main GPU. Can you get it on PlayStation? No, it's only Xbox and PC. Since it's a Microsoft joint.
You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
It would be cool if they put it on PlayStation eventually, though. But I doubt we'll see that because it's Microsoft. All right, there's 20 engine 1. Yeah, my monitor's 4K. I mean, the main issue is just when I'm at a gigantic airport like this. But that's been the norm the last week, so I could just play it in 1440p. It probably wouldn't look that bad on my end in 1440, honestly. It's just a little bit blurry on my end. It's not too bad. I don't know if for you guys it'll look worse or not. 4K in a dishwasher, king of the castle. Did I built my PC, yeah. I've been building them since I was a kid, so it's not I mean it's just like adult Legos, it's not a big deal. You can definitely build your own PC. Just, you know, watch YouTube and stuff, don't just wing it, you know, look at the manuals, do it the right way, otherwise you'll potentially break something, you know. Alright, APU bleed and APU off. Alright, let's set the flaps. Yeah, I switched it to 1440, so let me know if it looks crappy for you guys, otherwise. Like, I think like streaming in 4K and it, you know, down sampling it to 1440 probably looks a bit sharper than it would me playing it at 1440 myself. But you guys can let me know if it starts looking like poop. Alright, it's trim 4.69. Nice. Alright, a little more than 4.5. Alright, we'll center that for now. How expensive was my setup? I mean, it's hard to say because I bought the components over time, so it's like, I don't know. I'd have to total it all up. Like, do you also include a keyboard? Do you include mouse? Do you include, like, I have a second monitor as well. Do I include my audio equipment? Probably like 4,000, maybe more if I count the monitor. Like, this Alienware monitor is brand new, 4K OLED. So the monitor alone was over 1,000, but I upgraded recently. Just the PC. I don't know. I'd have to total it up. I'm not sure. I mean, it's a 4080 and a 7800 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM. I have all the parts listed on this site. I haven't totaled it up. I don't know. Maybe it's like 3,500. Matters how much things cost today too, I guess. Have you guys noticed a major change in the stream quality since I changed it off 4K? Like, if I could do 1440p, it's probably not a big difference on the stream. Nah, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just, if I'm flying the big planes, won't use 4K. It's not too much of a big deal on my end. Like, it's just a little blurrier than normal. I feel like you can read the instruments better. I did have DLSS on when I started the stream too. Okay, flaps are set, elevator trim is set, LNAV and VNAV as required. So we'll put both of those on and auto throttle on. Los Angeles ground, Swift flight 1914 ready to taxi with hotel. No, it's not making my experience suffer. As long, you know, if this prevents the frame generation bug, that's gonna make my life easier.
Swift 1914.
Yep.
Taxi to runway 24 right via Charlie Niner, Charlie Lima, Echo Romeo, cross runway 24 left at your discretion.
All right, runway 24 right, Charlie 9, Charlie Lima, Echo Romeo, cross runway 24 left, Swift 1914. What's up, IFR? Now let's see if those instructions were right. They were accurate or not.
Swift 1914, runway 24 right, taxi via Charlie Niner, Charlie Lima, Echo Romeo, cross runway 24 left at your discretion.
Yeah, that's what I said. Taxi to runway 24 right, Charlie 9, Charlie Lima, Echo Romeo, cross runway 24 left, Swift 1914. Here we go again. With frame generation, I don't know for sure. I just watched one quick YouTube video about it, so who knows if it's accurate, but it's just like if you have frame generation on, it starts looking all glitchy and choppy if like your GPU is working too much or something. So I turned it from 4K down to 1440p on my side to see if that helps. So we'll find out. All right, runway 24 right, which is up here to the north. They gave us Charlie 9, which is right in front of us. Then Lima. Wait, Charlie 9 is here that attaches to Bravo. So do they mean Charlie 9? Oh, they said Charlie 9 Charlie. Okay, yeah, so right here, Charlie 9 Charlie, Lima, that's correct. Then they said Echo, which is to the left. Then Romeo. Sorry, Echo over here, then Romeo, and cross 24 left. Okay, that is good. All right, let's get our taxi light on. And parking brake set to, or auto brake set to RTO. Okay, that's all good. All right, let's turn Janet back on. And parking brake is released. That's when, oh, that was happening to you as well, IFR, in 4K, in 1440p at 1 away. That makes sense. It is a much lower resolution compared to 2K. It's almost twice as good, I'd say. You don't like PlayStation because there's no flight sim? Yeah, I doubt that Microsoft will ever allow flight sim on PlayStation. It would be nice though. I mean, the whole like console platform war thing is so weird because like it's probably an incentive. Like, do you think like is somebody gonna buy an Xbox just for Microsoft Flight Sim? Like maybe, but if they already own a PlayStation, are they gonna buy a second console for it? Less likely. So they might as well have it on that console and be making money off of it, especially through the marketplace. You did? Debunked. Never mind, I'm wrong. But I mean, it's, you know, it's going to be a non-zero number of people that own PlayStations, and there's no way they're going to buy another console just for it, or they can't afford another console. So them being able to afford a new game is more likely than them being able to afford a new console, a second console. Okay, we're on Charlie right now. We're gonna go up here past Kilo and then turn right onto Lima. As long as it looks good on the stream, then I'm happy. It's definitely way less taxing for it to be running on 1440 than 4K. All right, this should be Kilo to our right. And yep, here's Charlie. Okay, and then Lima to the right. I should just rely more on the taxiway signs. They're actually pretty good. At least at LAX with custom scenery and the new taxiway sign add-on. Sony wouldn't allow it. Yeah, because of the marketplace probably. Like, the marketplace purchases, I doubt they'd have some agreement where they pay a percentage to PlayStation. I know that seems kind of weird. Seems unlikely, yeah. What time am I going to fly until? I have no idea. I mean, it's already about 8 here, so... Usually I don't last too long past midnight, so I might do 2 flights. Especially because I get up on Saturday and try to get the group flight going at noon. What's up, SFS? All right, we're on Lima. We're going to make a right onto Echo coming up here. Hopefully I'm not speeding. Want to be nice to a pilot's life. Is this Lima? Okay, Echo is in front of us. Turn right. Okay, yeah, we're still on Lima, and up here we turn right onto Echo. Then we take that to Romeo, cross 24 left, and then we'll line up for 24 right. What's up, Caleb? No, the music is from Epidemic Sounds. It's like a copyright-free, streamer-friendly music site. Do I join? What do you mean viewer flights? Usually when I'm simming, I'm streaming, so I don't do all that often. I'm not simming without being streaming. If I get, Chris says I get home from work at 10. Yeah, I'll probably, 10. Yeah, I'll probably be on till maybe midnight. I think anything later than that, I'm pushing into missing the group flight stream tomorrow. Auto FPS? No, I usually don't use anything that messes with my graphics. That's not a native thing. I just don't want to risk like crashes and stuff like that. I'll just throw more hardware at it when the 5000 series cards come out. And then also hope that 2024 has a lot better performance. You're getting on a flight back home. Oh, nice. Where are you flying to and from, Arrow? If you can say. All right, we're on Echo, so we just need Romeo and cross 24 left up here. I'm gonna bring up my own stream really quickly. It's kind of weird, but I want to see if it looks blurry to me. All right, here's Victor, and then next we got Romeo. All right, wait, that says Victor to the left. But over here, isn't it showing we're at Romeo? Yeah, this says we're at Romeo. I think this is right. I think that taxiway sign must be wrong. All right, Romeo, parking brake is on. Oh, it does look crisp? Okay. I'll just ignore the blurriness I see on the 4K monitor. All right, let's call tower. And then this time I gotta remember to put my standby frequency in. My departure frequency in, because it won't do it for me automatically. All right, 124.3. And let me test I'm gonna test this button I set for swap. So if I hit this, it should swap. Nope, doesn't work. Nice, Microsoft. Though I did notice there are two... This is... Okay, look. If I look up swap, look at this. COM1 swap, COM1 swap. There's two commands for COM1 swap. So maybe I chose the wrong one. So let me delete the first one. Two commands with the same exact name and description. All right, is this the one? Oh my god, that's the one. Okay. So there are two COM1 swaps and only one of them works. But good to know. So now I can just... I'll be changing the frequency thanks to like the say intentions will autofill the standby frequency. So then I can just hit the button to swap the frequency like that. So I don't have to do it manually every time. All right, so here's tower. That'll help a little bit. Los Angeles Tower, Swift 1914. Holding short, 24 right, ready for departure. I actually have to move up here and cross the runway. This is 24 left, they told us to cross.
Flight 1914, Los Angeles Tower, winds 259er at 9er, runway 24 right, cleared for takeoff.
24 right, clear for takeoff, Swift 1914. Whoops. Wrong runway. Alright, here's 24 right. Alright, fuel flow. Landing lights on, turn off lights on, taxi light off, engines to continuous. Auto brakes are set to RTO. Fuel flow is reset, clock is set, and we got takeoff clearance. All right, there's 24 right. All right, we got LNAV, VNAV, and we're going to be on the Lady J4 departure. Bring it up, please. There we go. Click 3 times, always does the trick. All right, auto throttle is still armed. 4,000 and 251 are set. LNAV, VNAV are armed. And auto throttle turned itself off. Nice. Let's try toga button again. There we go, N1. I don't know why auto throttle turned itself off when I hit the toga button, but it did. All right, there's 110 knots, 120, 130.
V1, take. Positive reading.
All right, gears up. Dog might need a timeout here. Alright, LNAV, VNAV speed. I'm gonna wait for the pitch to be under 20 degrees so pilot's life doesn't get angry.
Departure.
Alright, autopilot on. Over to departure, Swift 1914, see ya. Alright, I hit the swap button. SoCal departure, Swift flight 1914, 2000, climbing 4000, Lady J4. Dishwasher's attacking.
Swift flight 1914, SoCal approach, radar contact. Clear direct any. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Clear direct any. Climb and maintain flight level 190, Swift 1914. Alright, 190. And direct any. We're already on our way to any. 0.5 miles. Oops, flap schedule. I guess I need some panel lights in here all of a sudden. I don't know why the auto throttle. Maybe I accidentally rolled that little wheel down. I have like a wheel on my thumb that's on my stick. Picture like a mouse wheel, but it's on the stick. Alright, flaps are all the way up. Alright, let's do the rest up here. Alright, auto brake, gear lever, flaps retracted, cabin pressure is climbing. We need to set our landing altitude later. Yeah, this looks a lot blurrier for me now, actually, that I'm looking at it. It's, I'm used to being able to read these pretty easily from sitting back in my normal position of my chair. It's a bit harder to read them now. Alright, flaps, cabin pressure is good. Engine, runway turn off lights, gear lever, auto brake, and autopilot command A. Alright, all that's done. Didn't disconnect when I did differential. Yeah, that's why I checked it when I lined up. It wasn't differential braking, but if I was using like just the left engine to do a turn or something while taxiing, which I guess I shouldn't be doing. But yeah, I checked that auto throttle was innate. It was engaged when I was lined up and ready for takeoff, and then as soon as I hit my toga button, it disconnected. I think maybe, I thought I got rid of these buttons. Let me check if I have anything bound to auto throttle. Arm and disarm. I don't think I do. Yeah, this one and this one I don't. I just have this one button, auto throttle to GA. So toga. That's the only button that I have assigned.
Swift 1914,
so I'm not sure.
Maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, Swift 1914. Oops, alright, 240. Alright, 240 is set. I turned them off, Logan, just for better performance because I don't use them. So over here I have like the other tablets off. all these other standby instruments are off because I don't touch them or look at them really. I'm just using the captain side. All right, direct Lady J now. All right, it's holding 8,000 because of this restriction right here. Then hopefully it'll continue to climb. What's up, Jake? No, I'm using Say Intentions, AI ATC. You know what? Now that I'm running, sorry to whoever's in the F-22. Since I'm running 2K instead of 4K again, I can just bump this stuff up. There we go. I turn the screens off for performance. No reason to have first officer screens that I'm not looking at. Have to add that to the FAQ or something. Alright, here comes Lady J. 0.2 miles. Alright, now direct Rugby. And let's see if it continues the climb down here. Yep, there we go. Continuing the climb. Beautiful.
Swift 1914, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb, maintain flight level 260, Swift 1914. 24 to 26, alright. What's up, Weird? How'd y'all get the good graphics? It kind of matters where in the world you fly. Like, with Microsoft Flight Simulator, they don't have the same elevation data everywhere. So it just matters. Generally, it matters. I mean, it'll also depend on your settings too. Like, I'm not running super insane settings. I'm pretty much using high end with a bunch of things turned to ultra. But the ultra preset puts on like 200 on terrain level of detail. Yeah, you're late, Chris. We're docking your mod pay. But yeah, Weird Kid. My settings are not too insane.
10,000 feet, which is quite high if you think about it. You may now use your approved portable
You could try flying in the
electronic
same area and
devices,
see if it
but
looks the same
please,
for you.
No toasters or microwaves. For your continued safety, keep your seatbelt fastened at all times.
All right, 10,000 feet.
Even if Captain Kip, who couldn't fly a kite, turns off the
Here she goes
fasten
again with the
seatbelt
insults.
sign. Thank
Right
you.
off the bat. You have max settings everywhere you've flown. The hills are round. By hills, do you mean... I mean, hills should be round. I mean, hills are... unless you mean mountains, but I picture hills as like rolling grassy hills, you know? But yeah, I mean, if you're... we just took off from LAX, so if you fly east from LAX and look at the mountains here and see if they look the same for you, you could compare that way. And make sure you don't have like your terrain level of detail down too low. I mean, mine's only at 100. My terrain and object level of detail is 100. Which is... Ultra will set it to 200 if you use the Ultra preset. So mine don't even look as good as they could.
Swift 1914, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb, maintain flight level 300, Swift 1914. 1914, good year. All right, 300, 2,500 feet per minute. And next we'll set our altimeter to standard when we pass 18,000. Oh, yeah, terrain vector data. Yeah, that's a good point, water cooled. I have my terrain vector data set to ultra.
Swift 1914, contact Los Angeles Center on 125.8.
125.8, Swift 1914. I actually should have set this button forever ago. Now I can just hit swap and it'll swap. Yeah, that's really nice, actually. Los Angeles Center, Swift Flight 1914, 15,000 climbing, flight level 300, Lady J4. Yeah, terrain vector data is a good point.
1914, Los Angeles Center. Good morning. Los Angeles altimeter is 29.83.
2983, thanks. Swift, 1914. All right, 2983. We're just climbing anyway. I wonder what this will look like if I switch to windowed mode. Oh, okay. It's like, let me test something real quick, sorry. This is how I used to play the sim, actually, was on my ultra-wide. In windowed mode. So I would go full screen like this, keep changes, and then I would switch back to windowed mode, and then keep changes. Like that, and then I would center the window in my screen. So I have this little 14 by 1440p window inside my 4K monitor. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb, maintain flight level 340, Swift 1914. All right, they're giving us lots of step ups. This is a little different. All right, and this part's not to scale. All right, so we'll get rid of LAX Airport. We'll get rid of Lady J4. And we have no star, so after this, all we have is the approach when we get one. So we can just pull this map up now. Yeah, it's a little weird playing, sorry, I'm just going back into the full screen. A little weird playing it in windowed mode. All right, standard on the altimeter. Already at 19,000. What's up, standard? You're gonna watch a movie, but you're online, so now I have to fly. What movie you're gonna watch? I mean, the movie is probably better than the stream, you know? Sorry, Luke, I didn't get the Typhoon yet. What is the Typhoon? I should look that up. Microsoft Flight Sim Typhoon, Eurofighter Typhoon, Beverly Hills Cop. Oh man, the Typhoon looks pretty awesome. Sorry, you're a bonanza today. There are 3 of them? There are 3 different Typhoons in the store? I wonder if I buy one and you fly one of the other 2, if I still see you in the model that I have. All right, let's see. We're going up to 340. Wait, what they give us? Oh, they gave us 340. Okay, that's going to be our final altitude, probably. We'll just get our descent winds set. And let me see my checklist. Yeah, all my checklists up to here done. We just have our destination checklist next. And cabin altitude still climbing. All right, load the winds. And we'll need to execute. Done. All right, 60 miles left for our climb. And it says we'll be in Reno at 15:13. So it's about 50 minutes from now. 45, 50 minutes. You know, once again, I didn't... This is where I would look over at On Air Company and realize that I didn't start tracking. But because of Pilot's Life automatically starts tracking, all you have to do is make sure you're flying the correct flight and you have it open. That's it. So... If on-air company could do that, it would be amazing. And if they could also not require crash damage on, that would also be amazing. Until then, I guess it's a pilot's life for me. Nobody said that before, ever. A pilot's life for me. My cursor is far from where I'm clicking. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, that's so weird. Huh. Maybe that's really weird. Maybe that's from changing the resolution. Or maybe this is because I'm on a 4K monitor, but I'm running it in 1440p. Huh. Yeah, that's super weird. Yeah, like right now I'm pointed at the course knob. Oh no, that's working now. Oh, okay, I see. So the highlighting is working, but the cursor capture is weird. So right now my cursor's in the top middle, like in the sky. But for you guys, it shows it over the course knob, which is not highlighting. That's pretty funny. I wonder why that is. Even though I'm running it in full screen mode. Not sure. What's up, Eric? New to flight simming, but you fly the 737-800 in real life? Awesome. I'm pretty new to the 737 myself. I'm usually like a GA kind of person. Like I fly turboprops mostly. I've just been in this like the last week or so. So I can't answer your questions about it, unfortunately. Like ACARs, I don't know if any of the PMDG stuff have ACARs implemented. Do you guys know, does the Phoenix have ACARs? The Phoenix A320? This is the PMDG version, Eric, if that helps you Google anything. Yeah, like if I Google it almost a year ago, somebody said, when will we have the ACARS D-Link back? I miss it or something. So I guess maybe they had it at one point. So I'm not sure if you use it for, like, if you use it just for like weather, like for like data link ATIS stuff, but like it has a digital ATIS that you can use like this, or it just pulls the, it's not ATIS, sorry, it's just a METAR. So you have the METAR you can grab that way through the tablet. Someone in the other chat, Eric, says that they think it might be on the 777. But yeah, maybe not on the 737. But if you're a real world Boeing pilot, then I'm guessing you want to fly a Boeing in the sim. I mean, look up if the, I mean, you're probably not interested in the Airbus, but yeah, Phoenix. Yeah, the A320, the Phoenix A320 has an ACARS thing it uses through a service called Hoppy. So you like sign up for this service and you get a code and it'll... let's see what it gives you. I mean, anyway, that's for the A320 though, so... And I'm not sure what you mean by flight deck performance either, but if you're talking about like performance calculations, like the EFB in this does have like a performance app in it. So you can do your takeoff and landing calculations here. So for example, I did them before my takeoff to get a few things to plug into the CDU. Super cool. Looking for any sim recommendations for the 747. Something study level. Yeah, I'm unfortunately not the right person to answer it just because I'm so new to flying the airliners. Like, I'd be able to tell you more about like flying around some of the GA planes that I've been flying, but yeah, I'm very very green to the airliners. So I've just been at, this is probably like my, I don't know, I think I've done less than 15 flights, fewer than 15 flights in this thing. All right, let's check our, oh no, we got still 1,500 feet to go until we're at our cruise. And then we can check our top and descent. But it's still estimating 15, 13 for us. So yeah, we got about 40 minutes or so, 42 minutes. What's up, Jeff? Oh, you finalized your flight sim install? Almost forgot to install the Dukes. It's been a while since I've flown the Dukes. I think once I get tired of the airliners, I'll probably have to get back in the Duke. How do you get the smaller name tags? It's part of Flow. It's a Parallel 42 like utility app that has this cool little wheel you can use for all your commands and stuff, or accessing menus. And
ladies and gentlemen,
but in the settings for Flow, they have custom nameplates.
We've reached our cruising altitude of 34,000 feet, which is quite high up, isn't it? A captain has turned
Not sure how to
off the
fix this
fasten
cursor.
seatbelt sign, so you can now roam about the cabin like confused sheep. For your continued safety, Swift Flight requires that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times.
Actually, I know how to fix it.
while
I'm just
seated.
going to go back to
Not that it will help much if we
4K.
plummet from the sky, but rules are rules. Toby and I will be coming around soon with snacks and drinks, so try not
so
to
much
spill
better
anything.
for my eyes.
Thank you for flying with us, and remember, the captain is
All right,
doing
4K
his best.
reactivated.
Bless him.
The captain's doing his best. She's so nice. Yeah, it's pretty nuts using 1440 on a 4K monitor. Everything is so blurry. Like, it's so sharp right now. I can read the fuel quantity, all that, like, down here. I can read this just without zooming in on anything. It's very nice. Just flying out of LAX, I'm gonna run into that issue with frame gen. I think it's better for me to use 4K and just turn off frame gen probably. Lens correction. Oh, the cursor? I think I have the lens correction turned off because that causes all sorts of other issues. Turn down fidelity sharpening from 100 to 80 for fidelity sharpening. Where is that? Oh, the AMD Fidelity FX sharpening to 80 with TAA. Okay. All right, water cooled. Thanks, dude. I will try that. We'll see if we get the issue still. Henry, thanks for the sub, dude. I know you guys can't tell the difference on the stream between me running 4K or 1440, but oh man, it's so nice. I did the ultra wide thing for a while, and personally, I think 4K, having a 4K 16:9 is way better than having an ultra wide. It's just the clarity is, yeah, it's very, very nice to look at, especially the OLED that I have. But part of the reason I switched was to have a second monitor on the side for the streaming stuff. So anyway, this monitor is pretty amazing. Someday they'll have like a 4K equivalent height in pixels on an ultra wide. My old ultra wide was 1600 pixels tall. So what is this? What is 4K resolution? 2160 tall? So someday if they have an ultra wide that's like 2160 or higher or more pixels vertically, that would be pretty insane. The best of both worlds. Ultra wide is really nice. 4K is really nice. If somehow we can combine the two. And by we, I mean, you know, super smart people that work on monitor technology.
1914, contact Oakland Center on 134.375.
134.375, Swift 1914. See ya. And we still have no global chatter. Say intentions, please. I need the global chatter back. It's so empty when there's nobody on my frequency and there's nobody on global chatter. Oakland Center, Swift 1914, flight level 340. We're passing over Visalia.
Swift Flight 1914, Oakland Center. Good morning.
You play on a 4K TV with an Xbox. Nice. That sounds great. A true couch captain. Or maybe even a lazy boy captain, or who knows, folding chair captain, Eames lounge captain, beanbag captain. No idea. All of the above. Write a strongly worded letter to Brian. Yeah, right. I'm gonna complain about it as a consumer. I'm gonna complain about it. As somebody that understands how complicated technology is and programming in general, and making a product 1/10 the complexity of his, I will zip it because, you know, it's pretty amazing what they've pulled off. I just, you know, as a consumer and one that loves the global chatter, I want my global chatter back. My global chatter back. It's just cool because not only does it make the like air feel like it doesn't make it. Not only does it make the sim feel less lonely in general, but it makes you feel like even smaller of a world in a good way when you hear somebody that's like in Europe or something like that, or somebody with a non-American or non-English accent, a non-American English, non-British English accent. Or I guess just a non-American accent for me, right? Anytime I hear someone from somewhere else in the world that's flying live right now, you know, across the globe, and that's where they're flying, and I get to hear them, it's awesome. I don't know, it's just a cool experience. Flying to your hometown, nice. MLG, what's up? Kevin, thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah, we will be at Reno in about 35 minutes. So we don't have there's no arrival procedure for this flight, so we just have... Oh man, look at the winds, gusting 24. 150 at 17, gusting 24 knots. It expected us to get runway 17 right at Reno. Where is 17 right? 6, 7. Oh, this is on LAX still. Whoops. There we go. Approach. Nice bug. Approach again. All right. ILS. What's the difference between the Zulu and the Yankee? So the Yankee has higher minimums. 500 AGL. This is always something that I don't know how to compare these easily. What the difference between the Zulu and the Yankee is. So the Zulu has this approach from the southwest and then curving up here, and then one from the right. We're going towards K-Lock. We're going to be like slightly to the east on our route. Okay, the Yankee has approaches coming from the north, basically. So that seems to be the main difference. Because the initial approach fixers are up here in the north and the northeast. Actually, this is missed approach right here. So this only has one initial approach fix, it looks like. Or one of these intermediate fixes. So yeah, this one, the Yankee approach looks like it's specifically for if you're coming in direct, like straight in from the north on roughly the same heading already. And yeah, the initial approach fix is 27 miles out from the ILS. And then the minimums are 500 AGL instead of 200. So with ours, we're going to be coming in from the east over here, the southeast. Unless they reroute us a different direction. But our flight plan has us over this way. This one also has... Oh no, this one also has an initial approach fix from the north as well. So maybe it's an equipment difference. This says DME required. I wish there was like an easy way to tell the difference between the two. What's up, Flashy? 4080. I have it all on my site if you type exclamation PC. But I have a 4080 and a 7800 X3D. Can't wait for the 5000 series just for streaming purposes. I really want... I don't know that I'll need a 5090. I might just go all out and get one if a 5090 comes out. The 4090 was actually the charts I looked at. Specifically for Microsoft Flight Simulator, it has a lot better performance than the 4080. But that might change with Flight Sim 2024. Anyway, I guess we'll just set up for the Zulu, and if they assign us the Yankee, then we'll... the Yankee also says DME required. The MSA is a little lower on the Yankee. Probably because it doesn't go through this section, the southwest. Anyway, let's set up for the Zulu. So 110.9 for the localizer. And localizer has DME, so we'll just put 1109 on both. And then 167 for the final approach course. We'll put 167 in. You think the 4090? Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think you're right, Joel.
14 Oakland Center.
I am at 4K now.
Runway 17 right approach into Reno. All right. I'll have your descent for you in about 5 minutes.
All right, we'll expect the ILS 17 right, Swift 1914. All right, 167 and minimums are 4615. That's gonna be fun to dial in the minimums for. Water cooled says 4080 is still the best card. Is it for 4K though? When overclocked? Yeah, I haven't overclocked mine, but remember I'm also running a half-dead 4080. I actually can't even run the NVIDIA performance tools, so I can't get temperature readings from the NVIDIA software. I can't enable that like auto overclocking mode, whatever they call it, where it just does it automatically for you. I can't use any of those tools because the card is like kind of messed up. It still works surprisingly well, but it has one working fan, and I think that might have something to do with how the sensors, like I can't read anything from it. I can read the temperature. It's only running at 55 degrees right now. I can read the temperature, but yeah, there's... no, they didn't send me a new one. So I had a long back and forth with NVIDIA over like a month. They refused over and over and over again to send me a new card. Before I took this one out, sent it back, waited potentially a month for them to diagnose and then repair it, they kept saying. They said they would give me a refurbished or repaired one. And I called BS because I said, I didn't pay for a refurbished card. I paid for a new one. Like, this is crap. Like, I'm not paying you for a refurbished card. You owe me a new card. And they just kept going back and forth with me, and eventually they just closed my ticket. So I contacted my bank. My bank contacted them. They didn't reply to my bank's request, so my bank fully refunded me for the card. And that was the end of the story. So I got a full refund, but I have a 4080 that has a non-working fan that I can't use overclocking on, or at least the default NVIDIA software doesn't run on it. The performance overlay stuff doesn't run. I can update drivers, and clearly it works good enough to stream, which is great, but yeah, kind of frustrating. I would like a fully working card, but they just refused. It's very, very annoying. All right, now this is going to take 20 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
4615 for the minimums.
Janet. We've started our descent into Reno, which means Captain Kip has finally decided to aim for the ground.
We have not started our descent.
So please fasten your seatbelts. Our cabin crew, including Toby, who still thinks he's on a beach holiday, will be making one last round to collect any remaining trash. If you have any service items, please pass them to us.
Oh, MSI
Thank
Afterburner.
you. And let's hope Captain Kip sticks the landing this time.
Yeah, I'm using, you probably know the software Fan Control. So I've been using Fan Control. I actually just reloaded it up the last couple days just because I have it manually turn off the broken fan. Otherwise, it'll keep trying to use it, and like it makes this horrible clicking sound. And that is able to read like the RPMs and the temperature off the card for the working fan. Man, is there a better way to set these minimums? This takes so long. 46.15. I should set the elevation, by the way. Where am I? Oh, airport elevation 44.15. All right, there we go. Oh, I think I have mostly PWM fans. Shift and scroll wheel. Yeah, that does do it by 2 at a time. It's a lot to scroll through, so I'm just sitting here holding shift. I'm just holding the mouse button down. It's not too bad. We're at 37, 3,800. Man, Reno, why do you have to be so high in elevation? What is 46.15. $45. All right, 46.21. All right, we did it. 46.15. All right, they haven't given us our descent yet. Center, we're ready for our descent, Swift 1914. Actually, our descent's coming up 18 miles.
Swift 1914, descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Center, maintain 15,000, Swift 1914. All right, 15,000. Oops, space bar. We're very tall all of a sudden. All right, 15,000 set. Got a nice little tailwind. It's only 13 knots, but we'll take it. Love how crappy Flight Sim multiplayer is, still having issues. People loaded in. Yeah, it is super annoying. I actually haven't had too many issues over the last couple weeks, but I'm probably just getting lucky. I was having issues for like a month leading up to the sim update. The polling rate, it doesn't talk to the signal. Oh, and if it does, it's off by a few hundred RPMs. Well, luckily, my fans aren't like going insane or anything. So right now my CPU is at 71, 69, 66. And then probably because I just tabbed that, I don't know, 74 maybe max. And then GPU is running at 63. All right, so this said descend to maintain 15,000, and we don't have any. I'm just gonna hit altitude intervene, and we'll just go down, I guess. Top of descent's in 5 miles. I don't want it to descend any faster than it would have with VNAV though, so I'm just gonna let it hit the top of descent. Yeah, I luckily haven't had any like super high temps. All right, destination weather obtained. We have the METAR. I guess I can dial in the ATIS. 135.8. Alright, ATIS is listening on COM 2. We set our arrival data and landing altitude. We set that up above. There it is, 4450. All right, we are descending. Radios are set. We have the ATIS and COM2, and we have the ILS localizer frequency set. 110.9er, 167 for the course, and we have the minimum set, 4615. And MCP altitude is set. All right, approach and missed approach briefing. Am I going to get another missed approach today? Only if I mess up. Okay, so our initial... They didn't give us an initial approach fix, but the direction we're coming is slightly from the east. Well, we're coming from the south, but we're coming up on the east side here near where clock is. Now, it says clock. There's a max of 210 knots. Actually, I don't see if that's in down here. It's not, right? Clock 210. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. 210, 10,000. And then Belby also has a max. Then we have slabs and then turnarounds. Left turn for Zompo, discs, Honol. Honol is the... Or sorry, discs is our glide slope intercept. 10.8 DME, 7,400 feet. So they have us going down to 15,000 and we'll eventually want 7,400. Alright, the VNAV profile is not doing much help here, so...
Swift 1914, contact Oakland Center on 127.905.
127.905, Swift 1914. Alright, we'll swap it. Alright, and we're on with... Oh, who are we on with? It doesn't have it in the... I forgot what center we're on with. I forgot who they said. Yeah, go-arounds in Reno are scary. Yeah, with the mountains here. Like, look at all the terrain around this. Swift flight 1914, flight level 300. I forgot the name of the controller. Is it Reno approach?
Swift flight 1914, Oakland Center. Good morning.
Oakland Center. Still on Oakland Center. Glide slope angles 3.1 degrees instead of 3.0. So yeah, we're going to do clock. We have the minimum set here. And yeah, once we get established on the final approach course, we're going to have a little more than 10 miles maybe. Yeah, go around sounds scary at Reno. You have a 5800 X3D undervolted. Yeah, see, I just don't want to do any of that stuff with my cards. Like, maybe, I'm just lazy like that. I don't want to customize anything. I just want it to work the way it should work at like max, like really good performance without me messing with stuff. I mean, the 4080 and my processor, like just using them as they came, basically without overclocking or anything, like everything is fine. I don't really have anything to complain about. I'm not like a computer min-maxer kind of person, you know? I'm just like, hey, does it work? Does it work pretty well? Yeah, it works pretty well. All right, I'm good. I'm not like a somebody that tweaks everything, I guess. All right, approach and missed approach. So if we have to do a missed approach, it is climbing, runway heading, climb 13,000. And then it says RNAV track to Yarku. You don't have to overclock. Oh yeah, just because you've done it. Yeah, I have a friend that does the undervolt thing, and all that on his cards too, or like on his GPU. I think he undervolts it a little bit. What's up, Andy? My username, it's Kip space OTG, like on the ground. All right, 25,000 feet. So we should do our landing calculations real quick. We're expecting 17 right. Flaps 30 and auto brakes 3 get us... It's not the longest runway ever. Alright, let's go over to performance. Alright, 30 degrees. VREF 147, so 152. And it's got 152 in on the FMS as well, or the CDU. Main thing to have enabled, even if you're not going to overclock, is DOCP. I think I do have that on, yeah. Yeah, I think I have the DOCP thing. It's like that profile in your BIOS, right? I'm pretty sure I turned that on after I updated my BIOS when I built it. I mean, I've had the motherboard. I think I got the motherboard 9-10 months ago, something like that, when I did the upgrade. Yeah, the RAM profile, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any complaints about how the game runs, how the computer runs at all. You know, the frame gen thing is really the only annoying performance thing I run into, and yeah, hopefully that hopefully turning down that AMD setting helps. That'll be magic if that prevents it from happening. All right, here's the missed approach segment right in front of us. And what do we direct? FMG. Hopefully we get vectors or something soon. Let's sync our heading up to 342. Andy says I'm learning the longitude. Nice. Have any experience with the toga button? Not much online. But you press it before takeoff. I have not flown the longitude very much. I've flown the CJ4 a bunch, and it does not have auto throttle in the CJ4. Like with this plane, with a 737, as you apply takeoff power, you press the toga button. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar in the longitude. It's not necessarily only an auto throttle thing that it's going to do, but sometimes it'll like do like a pitch up command on the flight director to point at a predetermined pitch, you know, like 15 degrees or 12 degrees or whatever. So I would try it by, I would bind a button to toga on your stick if you have the room, and then when you're lined up and ready for takeoff, apply the throttle and then hit the toga button and see how it goes. I'm surprised there's nothing online about it.
Arriving and departing runways 17 right.
All right, here's our ATIS.
26. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
Oh no.
Oakland Center, descend and maintain 10,000, turn right, heading 355 vectors for the ILS runway 17 right approach.
Descend and maintain 10,000, turn right heading 355, Swift 1914. Alright, I guess we'll do altitude intervene. I need to look up when to use... So we have VNAV path still. So I don't want it on the VNav path though. I want it, I think this is where I use speed, right? I definitely need to learn more about the different autopilot modes in this thing because of how often they do things I don't think they're going to do when I use it. We're coming up on transition altitude. I didn't get the altimeter and they didn't tell me the altimeter, so let's just put in the one from the METAR for now, which is 3013. All right, 3013 is set. Speed intervene. When you're changing altitude, you use speed intervene. We do have a 210 limitation at our next waypoint, but now we're on an assigned heading. Yeah, it's probably just a good idea to get down to like 200 knots anyway. Or maybe like 220 or something like that. It says we're supposed to be at 210 when we get to this waypoint up ahead, but we're not cleared for the approach. I should just set this direct clock. There we go. So we're still on heading select. Now it's on VNav speed. What's our air temp is plus 13. Oh man, there's some nasty looking clouds here. So I guess I could bring it down like just to around where we're able to get flaps 1 down. There's also level change, like there's speed intervene, or there's altitude intervene, and then we have the normal, like, you know, vertical speed or level change mode. How does taboo help? Hasn't changed in terms of CTD. I'm just using it to turn off the displays that I don't use. So all these on the first officer side, I never touch or look at these. So I just turned off, you know, 5 different displays just to not have them running. The Parallel 42 devs were actually on the stream yesterday when I was playing around with it. And they said that on higher end systems, it doesn't really give you that big of a benefit. But if you're on a slower system, or especially on an Xbox, it's supposed to be really helpful for troubleshooting or potentially improving performance or helping with Xbox crashes. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of testing yesterday and wasn't getting a crazy frames improvement by using it. All right, auto brake is set to 3. Let's get the speed brake armed. It seems very much like a your mileage may vary type of tool. For me, I just like knowing that it's not spending time running those other displays that I'm never touching. They said that it mainly helps reduce RAM usage. So if you don't have a lot of RAM, then, you know, it seems like they were trying to say that that's like the primary benefit. All right, so they told us to get down to 10,000, which is what, I mean, we're 6 miles from, I feel like we need to go down faster. I need to give it some speed brake, I guess, just to increase our rate of descent. If that will help. Can't lower our speed too much either. Oh, I meant to look up like a flaps and speed schedule for the 737 just to finally start learning like what speeds I should be at when. You know, besides just following like the flap schedule on the Like that's fine. That stuff's like right there on the speed tape. But knowing like, you know, when to have gear down, when to have flaps down, all that kind of stuff is really useful. I don't know that stuff yet. Okay, altimeter is set, cabin pressure. Looks like it's stabilized. Yeah, it's at 4,400 roughly, where we set it.
Swift 1914, contact NorCal approach on 119.2.
119.2, Swift 1914. Alright, over to NorCal. Did they say NorCal approach? Approach Swift 1914, 12,700, descending 10,000.
Swift flight 1914, NorCal approach. Good morning, Los Angeles, altimeter 30.03.
3003. Alright. Mountains here are pretty awesome. And the clouds. Not complaining. Yeah, he said LA altimeter. Yeah, where does LA cover this area? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it covers all of LA Center, covers all of Las Vegas. Yeah. Yeah, according to the internet, yeah, the LA RTAC covers all of like all of the Las Vegas area, all of southern Nevada pretty much. We were on with Oakland Center. Right, I'm on the FAA website and I'm looking at, well, maybe Reno's much further north. Okay, Las Vegas is covered by LA. Yeah, we were on with Oakland, right? Now they switched us over to LA. Alright, are they going to, I guess we just now be turning, so it's not too bad. What's up, Cooper? What's up, ETV? Alright, turn us around anytime, boys. Are they going to forget about us again and just never vector us? Fastest bananas in the world. Hey, approach, you going to give us a turn anytime soon? Swift 1914.
Swift 1914, turn left, heading 260 vectors for the ILS runway 17 right approach.
Left turn 260, Swift 1914. Ah, look at that. Alright, I guess we're okay with the terrain for now. That's a decent vector. That's like looks like a perfect like 90 degree. So maybe we'll get another. DME is not in range anymore for the ILS. What's up, Chris? Leaving work now? Okay. All right, they haven't told us to descend yet, but we need to eventually get down to 7,400 feet for the glide slope. And then 13,000 is our go-around altitude. Hey, Hugo. Alright, we are pretty much crossing this winner's initial approach fix here. It says max 230 knots, so I already slowed us down to 200 just to be super slow. Alright, nav course and frequency, speed brake arms, approach mode. Alright, I'm just gonna hit localizer for now. I had no localizers in range. Because we have no DME info either. Alright, hopefully they vector us in the next minute or so.
Swift 1914, descend and maintain 8,000, turn left, heading 220.
Center maintain 8,000, turn left heading 220, Swift 1914. Alright, 220. Can I hit level change instead? Maybe that's a bad idea. I'll try altitude intervene. Okay, 1,000 feet per minute.
Swift 1914, 13 miles from Zompo. Turn left,
It took
heading
over the speed.
195. Descend and maintain 7,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway, 17 right approach.
Left turn 195, descend and maintain 7,000 until established. Cleared for the ILS 17 right, Swift 1914. Alright, no DME yet. Descending to 7,000. We're above the glide slope right now, but we're about to be under it. Alright, still no localizer.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Janet again. We've begun our descent into Reno, so it's time to turn off all those fancy electronic devices and stow them
I
away
hit
until we've
altitude
arrived at the
intervene
gate.
and nothing is happening.
In
Let me hit it
preparation for
again.
landing, please ensure your seat back is as straight
I don't
as
think
my
I'm supposed
sense
to
of
be
humor.
using that. I don't know.
Your seatbelt is fastened.
Alright, I'm just gonna
and
use
your tray
vertical speed
table
mode.
is stowed.
Why are we climbing?
If
Why
you
is it
have
set to a
any
climb?
remaining service items or unwanted reading materials, pass them to the flight attendant.
Okay, we have
And remember,
VOR.
our Captain Kip is
Or we have the
doing his
DME.
best
No glide
to land
slope, but we
this
have
thing.
DME.
So, brace yourselves. Thank you.
I'm just gonna get us down to flaps 5 speed. Alright, DME is 17. Now we're just waiting for the localizer. And he told us to descend to 7,000, but we need to be at 7,400 at discs. Alright, there's the glide slope above us. 7,400 at discs. Okay, then we have Zompo right in front of us, 7,500. What plane is a good jump from the longitude to a commercial jet? I mean, the Airbus is so easy to fly. You can get the fly-by-wire A320 for free. Are you on PC, Andy? I've been flying the Boeing, but the Boeing is nowhere near as easy to fly as an Airbus. And I know that just because I've flown the Airbus maybe 5 or 10 times. I've never had any of the crazy challenges and issues I have with the Airbus that I've had in the 737.
Contact tower on 118.7.
118.7 Swift 1914. So I would start with the fly-by-wire, the free fly-by-wire Airbus A320. Reno Tower, Swift Flight 1914, 7,000 on the ILS 17 right. Alright, I'm gonna hit approach mode now.
Swift Flight 1914, Reno Tower, wind 138 at 17, runway 17 right, cleared to land.
17 right, cleared to land, Swift 1914. Alright, gear, flaps 15. VREF plus 5 is 152. Alright, flaps 30. And glide slope. Alright, glide slope's captured. Speed brake is armed. 10 mile DME. Alright. Do you guys have a joystick rather than a yoke? It's up to you. Like the Boeings have yokes, you know, in them physically, whatever. The Airbus has a side stick. Just use what you have. Like it's up to you how much you want to match the plane you fly. I use a side stick because I like having my keyboard and mouse in front of me, not like propped up on top of something, on top of a yoke. So I would recommend just using what's most ergonomically comfortable for you and your setup at, you know, at your desk or whatever. Some people want to be super realistic, and if they're flying an Airbus, you know, they want a side stick instead, or if they're flying a Boeing, they want a yoke. It's just personal preference, but I think people should do what is comfortable, and, you know, there's no reason to buy hardware if you don't need it just to match a plane, you know. All right, let's get 152 set. Let's get our go-around altitude at 13,000 secs. We're on the glide slope. And let's get our heading synced up to 167. Okay, that's all set. All right, let's get our runway turn-off lights, engines to continuous. Landing gear is down 3 greens, speed brakes armed, flaps are 30, go around altitude set. All right, let's get autopilot off. We got a 20 knot wind from the right right now.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Approaching minimums. Glide slope. Minimums.
Oh my god, the wind. We got a 25 knot crosswind all of a sudden.
100.
Why?
50.
Oh no, this is gonna be so bad.
30. 20. 10.
Where did that crosswind come from? That was so bad. That was so messy. I hate it. The wind changed from front right, like 15 knots, to completely right, 25 knots, gusted.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Gusting.
Swift Flight
That was wild.
1914 welcomes you to Reno.
I'm not ready for that kind of challenge yet. I'm too new.
8:19 a.m.,
welcome
which
to
is a
Reno.
time in the
Exit at
morning,
Alpha
in
Able.
case you were
Contact ground
wondering.
on 121.9.
For your safety, and because we don't trust you to stay seated otherwise,
Alpha, this is
please
Charlie.
remain seated with your
Ground on 121.9er, Swift 1914.
ear until
They
we are
really
parked at
need
the
to
gate.
stop
The captain,
automatically.
who somehow managed to land this thing, will then turn off the fasten
The
seatbelt
timing for the
sign,
intercom
indicating it
crew
is safe
things
to
are
stand.
so annoying. Like they
Please
should
use
wait
caution
until we're like
when
exited
opening
from the
the
runway to
overhead
start the thing, because
compartments
it's
and removing
always
items. Since articles may
timed
have shifted
perfectly
during
with
flight,
the
much like
call
the
from
captain's sense of
ATC.
direction.
It's so
Fun fact
distracting.
about Reno. It's known as the biggest little city in the world, which is confusing
typhoon was
because
crabbing.
it can't be both. The weather outside is a balmy 91 degrees Fahrenheit, so prepare to melt as you step outside. Thank you for flying with us.
Like I
And
want to listen to
remember, if you
Janet, but
enjoyed your flight,
she talks
it
at the
was
worst
Swift Flight
possible times.
1914. If not, it was someone else.
Like the feature is so good, it's just the timing of it is so bad. It's perfectly coordinated when they're telling you like the ground frequency. Ouch, 1.49 Gs. Yeah, 25 knot crosswind. Is that the only runway to land on? There had to have been a better runway with a 25 knot crosswind. Oh, let me see here. We landed on 17 right. I mean, I guess there's not really another option because the other runway is only 6,000 feet long, so. They also said to exit at Alpha, which is the threshold of the runway. What? 700 feet per minute. Man, that was a rough one. Let me switch over to ground. Okay, flaps are up. Speed brake retracted. Transponder. Lights off. Taxi light on. These to off. Probe heat off. Leave the APU off because we're going to end up starting somewhere else anyway. Auto brake off. All right. Can't get into the Discord? I'm not sure about the VPN. The link should be the same. I think Dakota just joined a couple hours ago. So it looks like it's working. Oh, you live in Reno? Nice. Oh, Lake Pilot's coming in. Let's see how he does. Let's see if we can see the crab in action. That was not an easy landing. Yeah, look at the crab. He's in a 787-9. Oh man, that looks nice and smooth. Can't tell if the wheel bumped or not. I mean, that looked good from here. Maybe mine looked okay from here too. I have no idea. There's just so much wind. Reno ground, Swift 1914. Clear of 17 right at November. And we'd like to go park now. Thanks. Terminal.
Swift Flight 1914, Reno ground. Taxi to parking via November, Bravo, cross runway 08, then Golf, Alpha. Have a good day.
Parking via November, Bravo, cross runway 8, Golf, Alpha, Swift 1914. All right. November, which is where we are, then Bravo, cross runway 8. That's good. Then Golf Alpha. I don't know why. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, Golf Alpha? Oh, I see it. Okay, we turn left onto Golf intersection. Okay, cool. I see it. Looks like good taxi instructions. The invite may be expired. Where'd you get the link from? I have a permanent link. Let me take a look. Yeah, where is the link, Rex, that doesn't work? It could be, maybe I messed up the link at some point. All right, here's crossing runway 8 on my page. You mean on my website or on YouTube, or which page? Well, that is the right link. Yeah, if it ends with a VSD9, then that is the correct link. And I just used it myself and it worked. I'm not sure. On YouTube or on the site? I'll take a look if it's... The YouTube one is correct. In the comments? In the chat? Is it the one the bot posted? Sorry, the link is in like 10 different places, so you'll try without a VPN. Let me check the bot one. If it's from the bot, let me look at that one. They should all be right. It's definitely possible that I messed something up though. On YouTube below the stream. Okay, yeah, like the video description. Yeah, that one's correct. That is the fastest taxi ever. Look at that Airbus speed taxi. Hey, Popcat. Yeah, maybe Discord has some kind of security to like prevent bots or something, some anti-bot stuff that they run. So if you're on a VPN, maybe it doesn't like the invite codes. I'm not sure. That could be it. I mean, you know, something like Discord, they probably have such a massive bot problem. It wouldn't surprise me. Alright, this is going to be such a bad rating on a pilot's life. Alright, the next flight is not going to be from here because for this schedule in a pilot's life, I didn't choose the hub option. So the default option is like you work out of one of the hubs for the airline and you do round trips. So we did 3 of those last time, but this time I chose random flights. So it picks from any of the known like Swift Air scheduled flights. Oh, that was it? Doesn't like it when people VPN in. Yeah, I'm sure it's some anti-bot security thing they put in it. Like all the bots are like automated on all sorts of different IPs. Yeah, I have no idea. Glad you figured it out though. Okay, let's just get the battery off and that'll be enough to call it a finished flight and a pilot's life. It says my flight has been submitted. I am ready for the worst rating I've had out of the 6 flights I've done now. It's gonna be real bad. Next we have San Antonio to Austin. 58 miles? They want me to do a 58-mile flight? 26 minutes. And then the one after it is 36 minutes. Oh my god. Wait, there's no way it's 36 minutes. That one's 358 miles. But San Antonio to Austin is only 58 miles. So that one does sound like 26 minutes. That's pretty funny to spend that long getting a plane this big ready for a 58-mile flight. Which airline? It is Swift Air. They just went out of business this year in real life. But they're still in a pilot's life in this app I'm using. Let me check my logbook. I bet it's like a 70. It's got to be a horrible rating. What? 96? No way. How did I get 96? The only failure I had was I had the strobe light on during takeoff. And taxi light was off during the taxi in. So I think I need to turn taxi light on as I'm exiting the runway. That's the problem there. And then it said my landing G-force, I got 5 out of 5 with a 1.49 G-force. That seems a little high. There's people setting fireworks off outside. I think they're like a week late. I guess they're not the most intelligent people. The dog is freaking out because of these people setting fireworks off. All right, and then so the landing rate I got dinged 2 points minus 440. I'm surprised it's not as strict on the G-force and the landing rate. What causes the Cessna 414 750 XI? Oh, is that you're using like the TDS or the PMS one? GTN 750. I mean, I've flown that plane like twice, so I wouldn't know. Do you have all the avionics buses on? Like all the switches, everything normal is on? Is it possible that the plane has 2 different versions, like one for the PMS version and one for the TDS version? Usually that happens either on like an EFB or through the livery itself. They'll have a separate livery with specific avionics in the livery. Some developers have started doing that. I think they're being forced to by Microsoft actually, instead of letting you hot swap avionics. Hey, water cooled. I don't have the stuttering problem yet. We'll see what happens when I go to LAX. I'm really hoping it fixed it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the main menu because our next flight is this flight is ridiculous. We're going from San Antonio to Austin, a 58-mile flight. This is gonna be interesting. Like, how slow do we go? I wonder what the route is going to be like. It's going to be, this is going to be interesting. All right, over to Sim Brief. San Antonio to Austin. I guess it's time to see if there's anything to buy for scenery while I'm there. For that short, it's VFR. Well, unfortunately, no commercial flights can fly VFR, so it's definitely IFR. There are so many people at LAX. Let's check KSAN, or sorry, it's not KSAN. It is KSAT. KSAT. I don't know if I've flown out of San Antonio ever. Let's see if there's a... there is. Any builds San Antonio 3.8 stars. Huh. Honda Jet. I don't have the option to change planes, unfortunately. This is the only one. Any builds made a 3... Why does it have 3.8 stars? Well, we got to get it to see why it's so bad, I guess. I would love to do the Honda Jet. Yeah, it's like, can we take a smaller plane? CRJ. The CRJ is pretty fun, actually. I like that plane. I did fly that for like a week or so, too. Oh, it might be for performance. Yeah, any builds in general is like a great development team. So yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, maybe it's like through Xbox or something. We'll see how it is. If it wasn't any builds, I wouldn't buy it at 3.8 stars. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, you can't guarantee it'll fix. I mean, if it alleviates a little bit of it, that makes me happy. If I don't have to leave full screen quite as often, you know? Oh, the stools! Thank you, water-cooled. Water-cooled's here, saving my performance of my sim and giving away stools to new couch captains. What a dude. Thanks so much, man. Now, one thing that annoys me about YouTube, I'll say, I generally love YouTube. And luckily, I don't run any ads on the stream. Like, you can just turn the ads off. But I have a feeling there will come a day where YouTube requires every stream to have ads running. And the only way to get rid of ads on YouTube is through YouTube Premium. Unlike Twitch, where with Twitch, if you're a member of the channel, you get no ads on that channel, which is great. Like right now, it's optional to run ads, so I just turn them off. Which airport? We're going to do San Antonio to Austin. It's going to be a very short flight. And then after that, let's see what's in the schedule. It's only 9:30, so hopefully I can do another one after that. The next ones are, we've done this one before. Richmond to Cincinnati is the next one on the schedule. Yeah, San Antonio to Austin's only 58 miles. All right, this is hopefully almost installed. It's freezing the sim while it's installing, the usual. Okay, that's all installed. And then I'm not sure if I have anything in Austin. KAUS. Oh, nice. There's a field there. All right, looks like the field there ones are usually incredible. So I'm going to grab that one too. I'm mainly doing this because when I use Beyond ATC, the taxiways are... I mean, it's just going to be better in general. You'll get to like 10,000 feet and be at the next airport. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting route. Like, we have to get all the way around. Like, yeah, well, it's going to be interesting what SimBrief does with the route. Speaking of which, while that's installing, let me bring up SimBrief. Okay, so San Antonio to Austin. And we are Swift 117. I'm gonna switch to Beyond ATC for this flight. I don't feel like talking right now, so I'm gonna switch over. I love being able to just switch over. I'm sure at some point, say Intentions will make a co-pilot option, but I really like having the co-pilot turned on. They can do all that. All right, let's generate this flight. I'm sure it's going to be full of 140 something passengers because that's just normal. Yeah, 136 people want to go 58 miles. Makes sense. Yeah, it says the flight plan, even though the direct distance is like 50 something miles, the flight plan is 113. And it's got us going to up to the north to a couple waypoints here, Pinch, and then top of descent, and then coming in from the north into Austin. All right, this is going to be very interesting. Taylor Swift flight. She gets a whole 737 just for herself. Yeah, 11,000 feet is our cruising altitude. All right, it's finishing downloading Austin.
Beyond ATC connected.
Wow, this is a banger, this song. It's a bit too much. What's up, Steve? Perfect flight for a 737-600. All right, it's installing Austin now. And Justin, thanks for the sub. And we should race. Yeah, you'll take the 152. You'll go direct. Yeah, what does the time say? Airtime 28 minutes, block time 56 minutes. That's pretty funny. I mean, I guess, you know, sometimes flights like this are necessary. Who knows? What if it has to go over there for maintenance or like something like that? Okay, sorry, that's all installed. I was just getting my checklist ready. All right, let's go to KSAT and find a gate. I'll just pick any gate. Gate 8. Let's take one in the middle over here. And let's do daytime. I'm too much of a pansy to fly at night, so I'm picking day again. What's up, Adam? Oh, Adam says, forgot to say thanks to whoever gifted me a membership. Oh, I never told you who. I could probably figure it out, but I might have to, mattering how long ago it was, I might not be able to find it. It's okay, we won't out the person. Oh my god, yeah, the bridge. What? Where's the bridge? Oh, is that... Oh, it looks like it's an under construction picture. Yeah, it's got like a crane. It's got 2 cranes on the top, and then it's got a crane at the ends of each bridge. It looks like. I think it's meant to be like an under construction picture. That's weird. Yeah, it's historical. Yeah, it's probably hard to make out the cranes. All right, San Antonio with the Ini Builds payware. I think we're getting the glitching. Oh yeah, we're getting the frame gen glitches like crazy. It'll never go away. I just need to I just need a 5090 when they come out, so then I don't have to use frame gen. That'll be the trick. All right, over here, EFB, sim brief. And I guess I should set it up to use ground power so I don't... It's fine. The checklist assumes ground power as well. Whoops. FS actions. GPU cart. Quest ground power. Yeah, we just need to have powerful enough video cards to never need frame generation. I spawned 2 gates away from you. Nice. I'm floating in midair. Yeah, it's because I bought the scenery. It's so... I don't know that they've said any details like, you know, for 2024 about stuff like this, but man, they just, like... there should be no elevation differences on the ground at the airports. Like, a third-party scenery should be normalized using the same elevation data for the airports so people aren't floating. It's super weird. It just never should have been a problem. I don't like it. It's just so silly. Alright, let's save this panel state. Alright, then we'll do the GPU startup this time. Seattle Asobo is way too high. Like landing in a soup bowl. Alright, that's all set. Alright, FMC, or sorry, let's go up to the top here. Alright, close that, and then we'll get ground power on. Hydraulic pumps and window heat on. Seat belts. And yaw damper. Oh, I can't do yaw damper until APU. And then these up to a line. Alright, now I'll check the checklist. Parking brake, standby power, yes, guard and guard. Ground power is connected. IRS set to nav. Passenger signs on auto. Window heat, yaw damper, and electric hydraulic pumps on. It says I should be able to flick yaw damper. Oh, it's because maybe I didn't have the hydraulic pumps on first. Alright, APU start monitor. We'll wait on that until we get the FMC. FMC. Position, copy, paste. Flight plan request. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. Over here, we're going to need our takeoff performance. We're expecting runway 13 right. Cell temp 47. Takeoff 1. 47. All right, route uplink loading. All right, Volanta is set up. All right, flight plan is in. I'm going to do performance in it first, then we'll do departure arrival, then we'll do our takeoff. Cost index, I think it was like 61 or something. Yep, 61. Plan cruise says, I never understand how it gets this wrong. It says 9,000, but SimBrief says 11,000. And I'm typing 10,000. 11,000. All right, takeoff. We got flaps 5, takeoff 1, and 47 degrees. All right, let's get departure arrival in. 13 right. And then on the arrival side, 18 right. And I'll just put an ILS 18 right, I guess. Let's see, are we doing CWK? Is that... That's not an option for this. I'll just put in the ILS just for reference. And we're gonna... This is gonna weird... Yeah, what's up, SB? This is a little weird. Which plane? It's a 737-800. Yeah, it's gonna be a little weird. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna leave this alone, I guess. This is so strange. I have no idea what to expect with this flight. Let's get the N1 limit now and take off. Okay, we have our V speeds, 141. So I'll put 151. All right, and let me get beyond ATC going. All right, getting our clearance.
Swift Flight 117, request IFR clearance to Austin Bergstrom Airport.
Flaps
Swift
10 takeoff. I did a flaps 25 at one point.
Bergstrom Airport. Radar vectors pinch, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 11,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 121.375. Squawk 205 tree.
Okay. So let's do
Clear
pinch.
to Austin Bergstrom Airport. Radar vectors pinch, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 11,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 121.375. Squawk 2053. Swift Flight 117.
All right, 5,000.
Swift Flight 117, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
2053.
Ground 121.9er when ready. Swift Flight 117.
I don't know why he's yelling at you, yeah. You're gonna load in with a caravan. Time for a drag race. Nice. Do it. You guys are all gonna beat me there. I have to go all the way to the north and around. Taxi 13 right, it says. All right, altimeter 3013. Okay, that's set. I guess I'll start the APU up. Okay, and then let's get these charts pinned. I'm just gonna get the airport diagrams pinned. All right, so San Antonio 13 right is right up here. 128 is the heading. 128. And then they said vectors, so we're going to start with, yeah, heading select and then LNAV, and we're going up to 5,000 feet. So let's see, they said, yeah, they just said maintain 5,000, expect 1,000. So let's put 1,000 here. I don't know if that's actually going to even pressurize. And just to be scientific, let's look at the landing elevation, 542. All right, so bring that up to 550. We need Delta in here yelling at the ATC. That wasn't Delta yelling at. That was the ATC when it was going like I think maybe it was yelling at Delta. That was so funny though. I listened to that clip over and over again, listening to that thing. It was so funny. Logan's begging for a PMDG. I'm actually supposed to do a 777 giveaway at some point because of Jeff, and I still don't know how to do it because PMDG doesn't offer gifts of any kind. So I might have to wait until it's on the marketplace, if it's ever going to be on the marketplace. I know we've talked about doing I could do like a Duke's giveaway or something, but it feels fitting while I'm flying airliners to give away an airliner. Not sure. Maybe if I get my butt back in the GA planes, then it will make more sense. All right, so he said pinch then as filed. Where did I even get pinch from? Because it's not in the pinches. I don't know how I got that in. Is there like a departure that it's using automatically when I chose? I don't know. I don't know where pinch came from. I guess he didn't give us a SID either, right? Yeah, he just said radar vectors pinch, climb and maintain 5,000. So I'm not sure where that came from. It's kind of weird. On the arrival, it's only like a 50-mile flight. Super awkwardly short, so we don't have a departure or an arrival, and we don't have an approach assigned either. Oh, is maybe pinch is an initial approach fix for one of the approaches into Austin? They won't upload the 777 until it's stable enough. Yeah, makes sense. Maybe pinch is an initial approach fix for this approach. No, it's not. We're expecting a 1-8 right. Maybe for this one. No, I see shade. There's an RNAV approach. UT. See if I can see pinch on any of these, then maybe we'll know what approach we're gonna get. No, it doesn't look like that either. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, we're gonna go direct to pinch, and then we're gonna wait for their instructions. Thanks for the sub, David. Okay, APU start and monitor, so that should be definitely on by now. Let's get the APU gens on. That is good. And we'll set the bleed on. And get the packs to auto. People are roasting back there. ISO valve, we'll do auto. And then we got APU gen power, so we'll get the ground power off. We'll get the chocks off. No, I think I could do that up here in this menu, right? I can just go up here, tools. And if I hit chocks, I think the GPU disconnects. Yeah, it looks disconnected. I think it usually has the cable running to it. And if I check down here, I think the cart will be gone. Yeah, it says disconnecting. Okay, so I can just use the pushback tool to do that instead of menu diving in this thing. Alright, 021 to pinch and then CWK. This is so weird. Top of climb, top of descent, and we're going to 11,000. Alright, FMC is already set. Altimeter is set. Transponder is set. Loading boarding is done. Takeoff data is set. Cruise and landing altitudes are set up here in the pressure. 11,550. Alright, let's get flight directors on. Ground services are all disconnected and it says to request pushback clearance now. Let's do that.
Swift Flight 117.
Get our anti-collision light on and call the tug.
Swift Flight 117.
Pinches on the Victor 550 airway.
Approved. Face northwest.
Face northwest.
Face northwest. Swift Flight 117.
Now, which way are we facing right now? I wish this map was a north-up map. It would be so awesome. Face northwest. We're currently facing 142. I mean, the only way to face... the only way to face is this direction. Putting our tail to the left, so...
Standing by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Alright, parking brakes released.
Parking brakes are released.
Alright, checklist is done. Alright, engine start checklist.
You can start the engines in sequence.
Alright, fuel pumps on, done, packs to
Start
off,
in the sequence.
done, ignition to both, and engine 2 to ground. Alright, N2's coming up. Beautiful. What's up, Benny? No, I'm using Beyond ATC for this flight. Oh, did I turn us the wrong direction? Oh, no. I don't know why those satellite images are so confusing for me. Let me try this again.
Please set your parking brake.
This to me over here looks like a somewhere to be driving around. So I'm supposed to have us going this way, but I can't. Okay, we'll have to go over here, I guess. Whoops.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Come on back, please. There's an unneeded amount of people in the Seattle airport. Hey, where are you going? Oh, there's another cart coming. Instead of this cart helping us, a whole separate cart is coming. A whole separate tug. That's special. The other guy wasn't good enough for us, sorry. He sent a different dude out. This guy's like, I'm done with this. Like, you told me to push you that way. I'm out. Oh, you just had a crash, Robert? Don't worry, it'll take me 20 minutes to get to the runway. You got time to get back in. Do I turn on the pushback steering switch? Steering switch? I don't know. It's not in the checklist, so no. Pushback steering switch? On the left? Oh, nose wheel steering? It's guarded on normal. Is it the nose wheel steering? Above the tail number plate? Yeah, this guy? It's guarded on normal, so I haven't touched it. Whoa. It's doing the super fast pushback tug thing. This is another reason I can't use on air, and which requires me to have crash damage on. This tug would have crashed me by now. It would like abruptly move me too much and then bam. Click it when in pushback, then go to normal. Oh, it doesn't seem to be affecting anything, do it? Does it actually change something? Is this messing up because of that? It should be set to alternate. I wish that was in the checklist. Changes which hydraulic systems power the nose wheel steering. Oh, oops, I forgot to start up the other engine. Hopefully I didn't kill it. Okay, it's starting. It changes which I read that already. Click it when you're pushbacking, then normal during taxi. Is there anything that actually is gonna break if I don't do that? Or it's just like a realism thing? Does it change how the pushback card interacts with the plane in the sim? No clue. All right, that stuff's good. Let's get the generators on. All right, done. Probe heat can come on. Packs can come back on. And those are all on auto. Recirc fans auto. APU bleed off. And then APU off. Shows 0 volts. Or 0 volts, 0 amps. All right, flaps, elevator trim. LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle. Okay, flaps is 5. Takeoff, pitch trim 4.9. Okay, done. LNAV, VNAV armed. So we're going to be doing heading select VNAV and auto throttle. Okay, taxi clearance time.
Swift Flight 117, request taxi to the active.
Swift Flight 117, runway 13 right taxi via Golf Tree, Golf.
Runway 13 right taxi via Golf 3.
All right, 13
Golf,
right.
Swift Flight 117.
Golf 3 Golf. This is why I buy the scenery for Beyond ATC. We get good taxi instructions if they're right in the scenery. Golf 3 is right in front of us, then Golf, and then 13 right is at the end. So, all right, nice. All right, parking brake is off. Auto brake to RTO. Taxi light is on. And checklist is complete. So next we got pre-departure at the hold. All right, so we just go straight ahead, turn left onto Golf, take Golf all the way to runway 13 right. They take it out after a pushback. And wait, what? Whenever I use toolbar pushback, it infinitely spins. That happens to me sometimes too. All right, Golf 1 and Golf. Left onto Golf. Dakota's in front of me in the Honda Jet. Very nice. I see Rick and Austin in their A320s. Rex and Epic and Luke all ready for escort service. I don't have any... Maybe I'll grab the Typhoon between this flight and the next one so Luke looks cooler. I mean, it's got a... Right now, cool Luke not looking so cool because I don't have the Typhoon. He's looking like a Bonanza, so... Alright, Golf all the way up. This is gonna be super weird. I feel like I'm going to probably mess up this approach big time because it's such a short flight. I'm gonna feel super weird about it the whole time. I don't know. This is so strange. 50 miles. It's 110 miles planned, but... One ding for taxi speed? I'm not sure. We'll see. I thought I saw the airspeed indicator come alive, but... It's fine. I'll leave it in the hands of a pilot's life. We'll see what they say. Southwest taxi, yep. Hey, Peter, what's up? All right, so we got our heading in. We have our V2 plus 10 up in the window. We got 5,000 set. That's our initial climb. All right, once we get to the threshold, we'll do the fuel flow. V-speeds are already good, and the MCP is already good. We'll get the fuel flow and then the clock going. Good, Peter. Just doing a few 737 flights. I'm a 737 newbie, but, you know, I'm slowly getting used to it. I don't know what total flight number this is. It might be 14? 13? 14? And I'm using a pilot's life, so it's giving me a schedule to fly. And the weird thing is, our current flight is from San Antonio to Austin, so it's like only 100 miles. Oh, Chris, you're on the way. Nice.
17, contact San Antonio Tower 119.8.
Over to Tower 119.8, Swift Flight 117. Have a good one.
Standard. I don't use Rex weather because the live weather in the sim is already so good. But I do use Rex AccuSeason for the trees. I would, if you can live without it until November, I would not get... I know you're talking about the weather one, but AccuSeason, I wouldn't buy it given all the improvements that are coming in 2024. All right, here's 13 right. All right, parking brake is set. You know, I never use this thing. Flaps, green light. Oh, the green light here, right? Les flaps. Les flaps extended. Okay, so 13 right, 128. That's correct over here. Let's go ahead and get our departure clearance.
Swift Flight
Takeoff
117
clearance.
ready for departure.
And then we'll get the fuel flow reset right here.
Swift Flight 117,
Clock
San
going.
Antonio Tower, wind 155 at 5. Fly runway heading, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, fly runway heading. All right,
Fly
continuous.
runway heading, runway 13 right.
Runway
Cleared for
lights
takeoff,
on.
Swift Flight 117.
Taxi light off. Parking brake off. Transponder TARA. Done. Okay. Strobe and steady. Taxi lights off. Landing runway. Turn off lights on. Transponder, yes. Traffic, I'll leave it off. Clock is started. Runway confirm. 13 right. Got a little extra runway here. Alright, I see 13 right. Alright, derated takeoff. Alright, we got heading select. Auto throttle is on. And VNAV's in standby. So I have VNAV and heading select. Alright, press toga. And heading select turned off. I don't know why it does that. Alright, heading select is on.
First speed's alive.
Alright, 135 for V1. Alright, 90. Engines are good. Right engine's a little stronger, huh? Alright, here comes V1 and rotate.
V1 take. Positive rate of climb.
Alright, gear up. Alright, 600 AGL.
Swift Flight 117, reset transponder. Squawk 205 tree.
Alright, there's 1,000.
2053 in the box.
Autopilot.
Swift Flight 117.
2053. Whoops. There we go, 2053.
Swift Flight 117, contact San Antonio departure.
Contact San Antonio departure. Swift Flight 117.
Alright, let's get auto brake off. Gear
San
to
Antonio,
off.
Swift Flight 117, 3000.
Runway turn off lights off.
Swift Flight 117,
Engines
San
to
Antonio
off.
departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1010,000, altimeter tree 01 tree.
10,000.
Climb and maintain 1010,000, altimeter 3013. Swift Flight 117.
Swift Flight 117, turn left, heading 015.
Flaps coming up.
Turn left, heading 015, Swift Flight 117.
015 on the heading. Zero 15, flaps are coming up still. Alright, flaps are up. 015. Alright, 015 is set. Alright, engine switches were set to off. Runway turn off lights are off. Flaps retracted. Cabin pressure. Might not even pressurize. It's descending.
Heading 005.
005.
Turn left, heading 005, Swift Flight 117.
This is gonna be so short. Oh, Navigraph for the taxi speed. That's smart. All right, 250 knots at 5,000 feet. We're going up to 10,000. Supposedly, we're gonna get 11,000. I'm gonna go over here and get the airport diagram for Austin up. We're supposed to land on 18 right. So we'll have an exit to the left at either Golf or Tango. 12,000 foot runway. All right, 18 right. So we're expecting 147 for our VREF.
117, contact Houston Center 120.6.
Contact Houston Center 120.6, Swift Flight 117. Take care.
Guess I'll pull in the winds. Why not? They'll be, might not even have any data this low.
Good day, climbing 7,800 for 10,000.
Swift Flight 117, Houston Center. Climb and maintain 11,000.
All right, 11,000.
Climb and maintain 11,000.
All right, 11,000 set. This is so funny. All right, we're coming up on 10,000. Altimeter is just going to stay local, so landing lights will be next, and that'll be done with our takeoff checklist. All right, here comes 10,000. Landing lights are off. Everything else looks good up here. Cabin pressure is climbing a little bit.
Cleared direct pinch. Resume own navigation.
Direct pinch.
Cleared direct pinch.
All right, double tap pinch, and then LNAV. All right, we're turning direct pinch. Pinch is 30 miles away. And then we can see Austin. So this is our missed approach procedure here. So we're going to pass by that. And then it'll be like 100 and something degree right turn to get on final for 18 right at Austin. By the way, Chris, I know you were hopping on, but I'm not sure if you're in yet. I always forget everybody's gamer tags, but this is a very short flight, so I'm going to do another one after this because this one is 100 miles. 310 knots. All right, destination weather. We got to do our descent checklist already. So arrival, we got 3012. What are we at right now? 3013. Arrival data and landing altitude, we already have that set. ILS course, so I don't know if we're going to get an ILS or what. They'll probably give us a visual, but we'll set up for 18 right approach. 110.905, and it has DME. So 1095 and then 175. 1095. 1095 and then 175 for our course. All right, I'm gonna double check that. 110.95, 175. Cool, and the minimums are 742. Oh, tactile, nice. That's right. All right, what did I say? 742? 600. 742. Yes. Okay. They have us going direct pinch wherever that is. But we're going to be coming in somewhere from down here to the southwest. Actually, Yeah, probably over these mountains here, pretty much this direction. Because we're going to need a more than 90-degree right turn to line up for the final approach course. Minimum safe altitude from that direction is 3,100 feet. And then the ATIS is on 124.4. We're not going to worry about the ATIS with beyond ATC. Our co-pilot is handling all that. Let me check if it's tracking the flight. Hopefully it is, because it's kind of automatic. It is. Beautiful. Alright, we're only 12 miles from Pinch. Oh man, what an escort. Thank you. Thank you very much, sirs.
Swift Flight 117, fly present heading, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter tree 01 tree, Austin Bergstrom Airport landing, runway 18 right.
Okay, 18 right.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter 3013, Austin Bergstrom Airport landing, runway 18 right. Swift Flight 117.
The AI co-pilot replies like verbatim everything they say, and it's just very verbose. It doesn't need to.
Flight 117.
And then it doesn't say things it should say, like
Austin Swift Flight 117.
It's kind of weird.
10,600 with information Delta.
Swift Flight 117, Austin approach, altimeter tree 011.
3011.
Approach, runway 18 right.
Altimeter
Visual 18 right.
Expect
no, I'm back to 4K IFR.
Right, Swift Flight 117.
I couldn't take the blurriness on my monitor, so I'm in 4K, but the stream's in 1440, so it's just downscaling. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Some of the things beyond ATC says, like, or what the AI co-pilot says is kind of weird sometimes.
Swift Flight 117, turn right, heading 060, descend and maintain 3,200, altimeter tree 011, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 060, descend and maintain 3,200, altimeter 3011, Swift Flight 117.
3,200.
Swift Flight 117, descend and maintain 2,600.
Descend and maintain 2,600, Swift Flight 117.
So in this case, like, do I want to use vertical speed to get down? Because this is based off VNav path, which we don't really have. Yeah, I think I should just be using vertical speed to get down in time. Half bank setting. I just have it as whatever the default is. Looks like it's like 20. Yeah, whatever the default is. I've never changed the bank setting myself. Looks like it's set to 20. Is this sim freezing? It is. Classic periodic freeze here. What do you mean altitude change, Fish? What's up, Squatch? I'm just going by the little green arc on this. It looks like 1,800 feet per minute's good. Wait, why does it have us at 300 knots? Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a speed brake with how fast it's going. Level change? Level change instead of vertical speed? What is I don't know what level change even does. It looks like it's based on the speed. It's like connected to the speed over here. I'll hit level change. We'll see what it does. Whoa, that's way too shallow. Maybe it'll change. MCP speed. Okay, it's starting the descent again. I don't know what it bases the descent on though. Like it looks like I need like 1,500 to 1,800 feet per minute right now. Yeah, this is giving me 500 feet per minute. I need to go down way faster than that. Because this fix coming up right here, if we were following the approach normally, this is a 2800 at or above 2800. So he's having me go down to 2600. So I need to be down roughly at 2600 by the time I'm over there. And then our FAF altitude 1600. So yeah, level change brings the power to idle, pitches for the set speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's too slow of a descent. Because I would have to speed up a lot. This is fine. I'm just going to use vertical speed mode. I really need to. I need to read up on the different modes. All right, we already set the ILS frequency and all that. Reset altitude. So we're going to do auto brake 3, and let's make sure we have our flaps VREF set 142. So 147. And I'm going to try to get my speed down. At least we're under the 250 now. Now my landing lights were off.
Flight 117, turn right, heading 085.
Turn right, heading 085. Swift Flight 117.
Swift Flight 117, turn right, heading 090. Intercept the 18 right localizer, descend and maintain 1,300.
Turn right, heading 090. Intercept the 18 right localizer. Descend and maintain 1,300, Swift Flight 117.
All right, turn right 090. Oh, why are we not on? Wait, what? I never turned to LNAV on. What is going on? See, this is the Boeing stuff that drives me crazy. Why did it... How did LNAV get turned on when I was on heading select mode? Was I... Maybe I wasn't on heading select mode. All right, I'll have to look at the tapes later. All right, we need to slow way down. Maybe I didn't have a... Maybe I never hit heading select. Oh my god, the runway's right here!
117, airport is at your 2
It's
o'clock,
right in front of us!
Report the field in sight.
Yeah, we have the field in sight. What is this? What is this vector?
Field in sight, Swift Flight 117.
Swift Flight 117, cleared visual approach, runway 18 right.
It wasn't on heading select, okay.
Approach 18 right. Swift Flight 117.
All right, well, we're going to dump it.
Swift Flight 117, contact Austin Tower 121.0.
I'm sure this will be fine.
Contact Tower 121.0. Swift Flight 117.
Sync rate.
Austin Tower, Swift Flight 117. Visual runway 18 right.
Swift Flight 117, Austin Tower, Windcom, runway 18 right, cleared to land.
Runway 18 right, cleared to land. Swift Flight 117.
This is another Beyond ATC fail. Yeah, I can't get the flaps down super fast though because we have certain speeds we have to be at. So yeah, I can't just dump them. I mean, I guess I have to.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Glide slope.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
That is stupid. That is the worst. That is the worst vectoring. Beyond ATC vectoring is so bad. We're in a 737. They turned us in like 2 miles from the threshold of the runway.
Swift Flight 117, exit left at Golf.
Exit left at Golf, Swift Flight 117.
Did I flare? FLAIR? Yes, I did. FLARE? Heck no. That was silly. Just dump the gear and all the flaps, completely unrealistic.
117, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, Swift Flight 117, have a good one.
Oh, I didn't turn on the taxi light before turning on. Whoops. There's all sorts of stuff I missed, of course.
Swift Flight 117, request taxi to allocated gate.
Allocated.
Swift Flight 117, gate 29er taxi via Tango, Charlie, Charlie 1, Romeo 4, Romeo 5.
Gate 29er taxi via Tango, Charlie, Charlie 1, Romeo 4, Romeo 5. Swift Flight 117.
And somewhere in the terminal area here. I'm on my wife's tablet, be nice. I thought you were making a reference to the Flare airliner I've been talking about that I want to fly for because the livery is awesome. I thought you said Flare that way on purpose. Like, did I make it look good? I thought it was a joke. What's up, Squatch? Oh, sorry, Squatch. What'd you say? We're taking all the Swifties to the next concert destination? Oh, yeah. Of course. As a passenger on the flight, I pulled 2 Gs. I'm pissed we aren't at the gate yet. Oh, we actually only pulled 1.3 Gs somehow. Even with that extremely unrealistic, abrupt landing. Oh, did I beat the Grand Caravan? I beat the Honda Jet? I'm a Swiftie, lol. Well, we have to do another one where we get an actual approach. Honda Jet's fun. Yeah, the Honda Jet is a rocket. Look at the curve in the runway. That's so weird having a 110-mile flight in a 737 is super weird. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. He's going, oh, he's on the ground. I was like, how's he going that slow? It's because because the airport elevation data, that's why. So everybody's landings are going to look funny because they're all going to be floating. Because nobody at Microsoft and Asobo thought, isn't it going to be weird when people that own the custom scenery have different elevation data for absolutely everything? And we have multiplayer in this game? Caravan W. Here comes the Honda Jet. It's going to land... it's going to land in levitation mode as well. What's up, Jack? Hey, Jared, how's it going? Oh, I just saw your message too, Marky. 7,500 now. Cockpit announcement? Nah, I leave that up to the cabin crew. He's still coming in. He's gonna land at any moment. Unique perspective of the Honda Jet. Honda Jet has VTOL now. All right, let's get over to the terminal here. What's next in the schedule? I think we're going back to Cincinnati, right? I think that's next in the schedule. Yeah, it's going to be, oh, sorry, Richmond to Cincinnati. So that's a normal length flight, 350 miles. Oh, the Phenom? Is it the Phenom 100E? Was that the one? I remember buying it. I remember the flaps didn't even work. Like, or like yeah, what was it? It was horrible. I got it from the marketplace when it came out, not realizing that it, well, I didn't, yeah, I knew there was a Phenom coming and I didn't realize there were two. But yeah, I think I gave it a 1 star. I remember the flaps had like 2 detents, but yeah, no, it's absolutely horrible. I'd have to go back and like watch my own stream to remember exactly what was wrong with it, but it was super, super bad. How do you get a clear voice? What do you mean? Like when streaming? Just need a nice microphone. Or I use a headset actually. I use a headset. I used to use a big mic, but I found a really good broadcast headset that I use now. It's about the same price as a really good mic, but it's a whole headset and it works good for me. I didn't like having the mic in front of my face, so I was on the hunt for a long time to try to find a headset that would sound good enough to use instead of a big mic. I used to use a Electro Voice RE20, which is a really good mic. It's as standard as for broadcast as a as like an SM7B. It's a great microphone. I just don't like a giant boom arm and a mic blocking part of my view, and you have to have the mic like right on your lips, and they sound fantastic. It's a very minimal difference between using this and using that, like the overall sound. The only person that's gonna notice is probably me. So yeah, I like having I just like the simplicity of just having a headset. It's really nice. It's the it took me a while to find it, but I tried the Sennheiser one you see all the sports broadcasters wear, and that's a pretty nice headset, even though it's like $700. But it's very thin sounding. It doesn't sound bad, it's just different. The main problem with that one was the headphone part. It's on-ear headphones instead of over-ear headphones, so it's not very comfortable, so I sent that one back. The one I settled on was the Beyerdynamic 797. And I think it was $400. So it's basically Beyerdynamic headphones. Like the DT, what is it? The DT, one of the most popular ones. The DT770s. It's basically the DT770s with a nice microphone attached to them. So it's called the 797. So the DT770s are like $200-ish. And then for $200 more, you get a really good microphone attached to them. What's up, Delta Airlines? All right, let's see. Flight has been submitted. Let's see what my rating was, and we're going to go to Richmond next. I tried so many different headsets, too. I tried, like, this cheap Sennheiser one I had. I tried the new one from Rode, which was not great either. This is definitely the best one, 100%, especially for gaming. Like, I feel like any streamer... If you're a streamer that is using a camera, I feel like a headset is kind of weird. Like, I think a microphone's better because then you don't have to have giant headphones on. Some people use headsets. It's, I don't know, just personal preference. Some people like their ears to be out and, like, you know, not everybody wants to wear a headset for a really long time. A lot of people want to use, like, a big boom mic and little earbuds. I get that. Anyway, it's a great headset. I like it. All right, 93 was my score. I keep forgetting to turn on my taxi light before taxiing in. The sim pooped the bed? Again? Yeah, I heard about Dr. Disrespect, yeah. That's a lot of drama. I don't really talk about any drama like that, but man, yeah, it doesn't sound good, does it? Initial approach, max speed under... Oh yeah, I think I got dinged for being faster than 250 knots under 10,000. Doesn't say that, so it says my initial approach speed was not under 280. It must mean under 10,000. You know, the biodynamics though, Squatch, if you do get them, I mean, yeah, the headphones are nice. Actually, if you're not looking for a headset with a microphone on it and you're just looking for headphones, I think the Sennheiser HD-XX 6XX are the best headphones of all time. Like, get the drop.com HD-6XX. I'll type it, 6XX. Those are the most comfortable. They're open back. So if you have, you know, your girlfriend or your wife's near you or friends or whatever, they'll hear some of the sound bleeding out because they're open back. But those things, I could literally wear those 24 hours and not feel bad about it. The biodynamics have more of a circular ear cup, which I don't like. It's less comfortable than the Sennheisers, which are kind of shaped like an ear, you know, taller than it is wide, most ears. It's super weird that the biodynamic ones are perfectly circle, which ears are not. But I find that they're pretty comfortable if you replace the stock ear pads with bigger, thicker, more comfortable ear pads. That's what makes this bearable. But the HD 6XXs are so nice. Okay, schedule. We're going to Richmond now. All right, I'm going to grab the Typhoon. I'll just get the Typhoon. Which one? I'm getting the one with the best ranking. I think that's what you said. Corsair Void Elite wireless headset. I can tell if it's going to be comfortable for me based on a picture. Let me look. Corsair Void... Oh, yeah. See the way that the ear cups are shaped like the way ears are shaped? Like they're more vertical? I'm sure there are some people with like the tiniest, most round ears ever. But if you just type in the word ear, let's type in the word ear on the internet real quick. Okay, here's the first website that comes up. Here is an ear. If nobody has ever seen a human ear before, this is what an ear looks like. You notice how it's taller than it is wide? Almost like a rectangle, right? It's taller than it is wide. Very strange. So I cannot understand ever how any headphones have a perfectly circular shape. It makes no sense. They should be shaped like an ear because you put them over your ears. So like the Corsair one, if you look at it, like the ear pads and the shape of the ear cup is more vertical. So it makes a lot of sense. The biodynamic ones are like short and perfectly round. It makes no sense. I actually don't know why they're so popular. Yeah, you forget you're wearing it? Yeah, that's great. Like, I definitely noticed this headset on. Bose Quiet Comfort. And with the best noise canceling. They're just, if I see a headphone, it's ironic, you know, it's stupid that I'm saying this because I'm wearing biodynamics right now, which are circular. But the tops of my ears, inside them, they're touching the top of the ear pad the entire time I'm wearing them. Because my ear is not a circle. As is... you know, most people's ears are not circular. All right, let's see this Typhoon. Okay, it's definitely going to be this one that's the most expensive and has by far the best ratings, right? This is the one you're flying? Who is in the Typhoon? Luke? It's got to be this one, right? Yeah, the Breedock stuff is usually really bad, right? And this one has 2.4 stars, so it has to be this one. And if it's not this one, well then, I'm getting the wrong one. It is this one? Okay. Oh, nice. It comes with some different liveries. Oh, yeah, you guys in the Lightnings, you didn't tell me what liveries to get. I feel bad that you all have the default livery on. It's selfish, really, because you guys are escorting me. I want cooler thumbnails, so I'll pick up the planes and then... so that my thumbnails look better when you're escorting. No, I'm not sure what Level Up Arcade is. Is it a barcade? See you, Raccoon. Have a good night. Have a nice Friday night, Raccoon. Oh, no. Dory on the Shorts chat says that... she says, I am pregnant of you. I got your child. Please contact... Uh-oh. Looks like I'm a father. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somehow I'm a father. What is with YouTube Shorts? There haven't been any weirdos in there. Congratulations. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm a daddy. Giggity. Don't tell my girlfriend, okay, Dory? I'm pregnant of you. I got your child. I've been doing more than virtual flying. No, I haven't. I barely even leave the house, let alone have a child out of wedlock. Well, not that I'm married. I will the custody service? I don't know what that means. I'll the custody service? Huh? What does that even mean? Virtual baby making. Have a cigar. You know, I don't really like... I've had cigars before. I'm not a fan. I'm guessing that's not an acquired taste. Baby mama drama. Now, Dory says, call... oh, you'll call the custody service. Boy, you got yourself into the trouble. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm a daddy. Blink twice. Blink twice if you need help. Have I touched grass today? No. Except to go get coffee, I haven't left the house. I'm the father. Apparently, I gave birth to a half human, half bot. Which is the future, by the way, so I guess I'm ahead of the curve. I'm actually the father of a half human, half bot. This is a very special occasion. That's true. I seem to have come back at a weird time. Over in the Shorts chat, apparently... here, let me read these messages again while this is almost done installing. Dory 2018 EU says, I'm pregnant of you. Sad face, sad face, sad face. I got your child. Please contact me back. Broken heart emoji, crying emoji, crying emoji, full heart emoji. I'll the custody service. Call. Boy, you got yourself into the trouble. So apparently I'm a daddy. Deadbeat dad denying your child. Yo, I got simming to do, all right? I don't have time for this, child. Call the Jerry Springer show. Right, the sim is still frozen because it's installing this beautiful lime green Ghost Tiger Typhoon. No bot could use emojis like that. It has to be real. The first words of our child... no, that I don't know if that's true or not. We got a 9/11 conspiracy theorist now is happening. Come on, you can do better than that. How about flat Earth didn't get to the moon? I'm sure you have all of them queued up. More conspiracy theories required. Okay, we got the Eurofighter Typhoon. Jerry forever. Okay, we're going back to Richmond. K-Rick time. We got to do our favorite route that we did the other day. Richmond to our home base of Cincinnati. Let's get this one going. Jerry. Listen, Dory, I've been looking after the child actually secretly this entire time. So I'm going to need you to send me child support. The court said so. You have to send me $7,000 US per month for child support. The kid has needs, okay? The kid needs a new Steam Deck every month, the OLED version. You know, obviously PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live, Xbox Game Pass Premium. And we do need sushi every day. It's a very strict diet for the upbringing of this child. They can only eat expensive sushi every single day. So, yeah, you're gonna have to start sending that money again. All right, there it is. The Typhoon has been activated. We now see Luke the way that Luke is meant to be seen. It's been a long time coming. You've seen his Bonanza, but now you get to see his Typhoon. That's right. We're at Richmond. I'll get the it's KRIC. Let me go over and get this sim brief dispatch going. All right, we are Swift Air 411. Cali 7, Gavin 7. We know it. We've done it before. All right, 38,000 feet. Pasting the route in the chat. There we go. We're expecting runway 2. What? A lot of sim add-ons to get for the kid, yeah. Yep, that's it, tabs. She says, I am the one. Exactly, Charles. Alright, let's go get the sim brief imported here. Altimeter 3016. Alright, set payload, set fuel. On request, the route. Alright, loading the route. It is loading. We got Cali 7 to read, and then the Gavin 7. Alright, activate, execute, performance init, request. Alright, waiting for this. Oh, there we go. All right, Dory started the child support payments with a €2 super chat. Thanks, Dory. I understand that you are half bot, but I appreciate the €2. I'm going to take those €2, and I think that'll be good enough for maybe a half of a piece of salmon sashimi for the kid. Like I said, the kid only eats sushi, so you know that'll help out a little bit. So we appreciate that. Maybe if you keep up the good behavior and you keep the child support coming in, maybe I'll send you a picture of the kid. What's up, Versa? How's it going? What's on the agenda for tomorrow's stream? I have no idea. I figure it out after I wake up. If you have any suggestions, or you want to go somewhere specific, let me know. I can try to do something there. That part of the world. Okay. Let's see here. Left aft fuel pump. So I was going to do our takeoff performance. Let's do that. Whoops, wrong app. Performance tool. Import. We're expecting runway 2. And the weather. All right, takeoff 1 D-rated, cell temp, flaps 5 and 43, takeoff 1. All right, takeoff 1, 43. And flaps 5. All right, that is set. Flaps 5, done. Done. Let's get the departure arrival in. Cali 7. And read. Runway 2. And then on the arrival side, we got Gavin 7 fair, runway 27. And Katie's the only transition for that ILS approach. Done. All right, back to our N1 limit. Takeoff. Got our V speeds. There it is. That was the Dory child support payment coming in. €2 down. You got 998 euros you still owe for this week. That's just for the first week. All right, 144 for V2. Let's get 154 up here. All right, then let's go up here and start our APU. Back on say intentions for this flight. Say intentions is better at vectoring, that's for sure. I'm just going to skip the ATIS and see what happens. We're going to go directly to clearance. Oh, and I need to change my flight number. We're now Swift Flight 411. All right, Richmond ground, Swift Flight 411, IFR to Cincinnati. All right, here comes our... We'll see. This is underrated. What's up, Python? I'm just doing some flights here, you know? I don't know what these guys are doing. We're just sitting here. I think they're just doing random animations. Alright, well, Richmond... I guess it's dead still, so maybe we can't use say intentions. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. It says we're at Richmond. Let's try again. Richmond clearance, how do you read?
Swift 411, go ahead with your request.
We'd like to pick up our IFR clearance to Cincinnati, Swift 411. Okay, they're talking to me. It's like they can't do any requests.
Swift 411, clearance on request. Stand by.
Oh, okay. Now they're awake. It's so weird. I don't know what's happening.
Swift 411 cleared to Cincinnati via the Cali 7 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 18,000. Expect flight level 38010 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.75, squawk 6254.
Clear to Cincinnati, Cali 7 departure, then as filed. 18,000, expect flight level 380, 126.75, squawk 6254, Swift flight 411. Alright, climb maintain 18,000, heck yeah.
Swift 411, read back correct.
Alright, read back. Alright, climb maintain 18,000, 126.75. We got squawk 6254. That was set automatically. Beautiful. 18,000 and flight level 380. So let's set that up here. And
good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
I know we set 900 for our landing
your
altitude.
Lead flight attendant.
All right, here goes Janet.
Welcoming you aboard Swift Flight 411, the flying tin can with wings. We're off to Cincinnati, which is a bit like winning second prize in a beauty contest. Now, before we seal this metal tube and hurtle through the sky, let's talk about your bags. Federal regulations say you need to stow your carry-on items. They can go in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of
all
you,
started.
but not in the aisle.
APU
That's
bleeds
for
on.
walking, not for your oversized suitcase. If you need help, Toby here is more than happy to assist, mostly because he's got nothing better to do. For those of you in the exit row,
Another €2 payment. Thanks so much, Dory. Keep it coming, and you got
in an emergency, let us know.
what is it, 7,000
We'll find
euros a
someone
month?
who can. And remember, the captain's flying, so keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you.
So Dory, you're at you need 6,996 more for this month's child support payment. Thank you very much. Thanks for the €2 again. Fireworks are banned now in LA. I wish. Are they? I mean, fireworks are always illegal pretty much everywhere, right? Like, except for official shows, people always get them. Like, nothing has stopped anybody from getting fireworks like the last, however many decades. I mean, just because it's banned doesn't mean I'm not going to hear it and it's not going to freak the dog out every single time. I wish they could actually enforce it, but, like, there's no way. You were asking? I don't know. I don't actually know if they're banned in LA. I mean, I assume they're like basically illegal everywhere, any major city, but that doesn't stop anybody from setting them off. I wish they were, I wish they could enforce it. Just like, it's so annoying. Oh, you saw something on TV about it. Oh, maybe it's something new. It's still not gonna stop anybody. Like, unless police are out, like in force, everything's banned in LA. Somehow I'm surviving. What's next here? FMC. Let's see, do I have this all set? Position, QRH. Yeah, we got our V2 speed set, 144. Let's check the legs. No discos. We're ending up off a vector on the arrival, so that's all fine. 023 is our first heading. I'll throw that in. Oh, that was so lucky. All right, that is set. Let's get the flight directors on. Good. Altimeter is set. Oh, it's not. Let me set it automatically. That's done. Transponder is set. Fuel loading boarding is set. Takeoff data done. Cruise and landing is set in the overhead. MCP is good. Departure brief. Flight directors on. Ground services are removed. APU started. Request pushback and anti-collision light on. All right. Let's contact ground. 121.9er for ground. Oh, water cooled, you're out. Almost 2 a.m. Can't keep my eyes open any longer. Sounds good, man. Thanks for the tips with the performance stuff. I'm sure, like, it's running pretty good right now, actually, with frame gen off. But if I go to LA again, I'll need to turn it back on. LAX. Have a good one, man. Don't be if you'll. Oh, you don't know if you'll be home for Saturday. Sounds good, dude. I'll see you whatever next stream you can make. And thanks again for the 5 gifted earlier, man. What a dude. Thanks for all the help. All right, let's call ground. Richmond ground. Swift flight 411 ready to taxi. Correction, ready for pushback and startup. We're not even pushback. All right, let's get the tug connected.
Swift flight 411, Richmond ground.
What's up, Taco Man?
Startup approved. Expect runway 02 for departure.
Push and start approved. We'll expect runway 2, Swift 411. We can fine tune the settings. I have a feeling when I'm doing like streaming and in an airliner and at a place like LAX that like it's yeah, I'm down to keep experimenting. But
Standing by for pushback.
I'll just wait for the 50-90 and then everything will be great. It's gonna be so expensive. All right, pushback is ready. So they said to push back, and we're going to runway 2. So we want to bring tail to the right then. It's this way, right? I think. Yeah, this looks correct.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for
Taco Man says, hey, guess what? I got my PPL last week. Dude, congratulations, man. That is awesome. What did you do your training in? What kind of plane? All right, pushback commenced. All right, we can start the engines. Packs off. All right, engine 2 first. Frame gen starting, more of a limitation of the AI. Oh, rather than the card. Update your DLSS and frame gen from tech power up. What? What's tech power up? All right, I might have to look that up later. Tech power up. I'm making a note. Frame gen update. I'll Google that. Hopefully, I don't break anything. In a Piper Archer, awesome. Yeah, my girlfriend did hers in an Archer as well. And the last time I flew with her, we were in, I think it was an SR-20 that she had flown a bit because she was working on her instrument training. But that was, I feel like that was like 2 years ago. It's been a while. Oh, it's a tech site. Stupid simple to update your DLSS. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. If that's going to solve the problem, I'm totally down. Anything for more frames, right? Oh, I forgot my anti-collision light, actually. Whoops.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right, parking brake is set.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
All right, man. Have a good night, water cooled. See you next time. You're starting instrument this fall? Nice, dude. I'm not a real pilot, but I have heard other people say that flight simulators are a pretty good way to practice your IFR stuff, your instrument stuff, and get familiar with your approaches at the airports you're going to be flying at, all that. All right, engine 2 start. Anti-collision light is on. Okay. Flight training definitely ain't cheap. Yeah. Yeah, it is not, especially it matters where you live. I'm in Los Angeles, so the airspace here is insane, and I don't even know how much it took my girlfriend, how much it cost to get her PPL. Flight Sim crashes when opening the OFP and the SimBrief add-on. Is that in a specific plane? Sim brief add-on. Okay, engines are all stable. Get the generators on. Done. We can get the probe heat on. Get the packs on. The bleeds are already on. ISO valve to auto. Now we can get the APU bleed off. And get the APU off. Alright. That is all good. Okay, we can do flaps and trim now. Flaps to 5. And let's check the trim again. N1 takeoff 4.86. And good enough. It's so weird how you don't have like a readout of the trim in this thing, but I guess it's not an exact science. Alright, flaps, trim are good. LNAV and VNAV armed. So we are going to use both LNAV and VNAV for the departure. And the flight director is on. We have 18,000 set. We're expecting flight level 380. Let's make sure that's here. It is. Beautiful. And we have it up above. And we have our landing altitude set. Alright, auto throttle is armed. And next is to get taxi clearance. Richmond ground, Swift flight 411 ready to taxi.
Swift 411, taxi to runway 2 via Alpha Golf Alpha.
Runway 2 via Alpha Golf Alpha, Swift 411. Okay, runway 2 Alpha Golf Alpha. Let's get auto brake set to RTO and taxi light on. Runway 2 Alpha Golf Alpha. Okay, I think we can just take Alpha the whole way. Golf is like right there. Okay, yeah, we'll just take Alpha. Alright, taxi lights are on, auto brakes on RTO. And then next is once we're at the hold.
Ladies and gentlemen,
alright, here goes Janet.
Your lead
Get
flight
it, Janet.
attendant,
Let's
Janet
go.
speaking.
Say something funny.
Welcome aboard Swift Flight 411, non-stop from Richmond to Cincinnati. We're currently pushing back, so please remain seated with your seat belts fastened. If you don't know how to fasten a seat belt, well, you're in for a wild ride.
Nikajim and
also,
MKY, thanks for the subs, guys.
Turn off all electronic devices.
And Vishnu.
Yes, that includes your Tamagotchis. Our captain today is Kip, who assures me he knows what he's doing. First Officer Jewel is here to keep an eye on him. Our flight time is approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes, or about the time it takes to watch a really bad movie. Weather in Cincinnati is quite lovely, unlike Kip's landing skills. Thank you for flying with us. And remember, the nearest exit might be behind you, just like your better judgment for booking this flight. Toby and I will be around to assist you, or at least to laugh at your questions.
She wants to murder my Tamagotchi. Yep. Oh, is this Alpha to our left, actually? Alpha, Golf. No, we're on Alpha right now. Golf will be to our right up here. Alright, that should be Golf to our right. Yep, and this is Alpha all the way to runway 2. All right, tower on 121.1. And departure is going to be on 126.75. All right, let's get departure frequency in. 12675. All right, that is set. And 121.1, we're on the tower. All right, Taco, have a good one. Congrats on the PPL, man. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that chat. Did she do 61 or 141? I have no idea. I just know she was starting the basics of her instrument training. Okay, fuel flow reset. That's our lights. Let's get the panel lighting on, actually. This is kind of dark. And we'll get this one on in a little bit. And this one down here. There we go. Alright, fuel flow reset. That's done. B speeds and MCP. So we got, yeah, VNAV, LNAV, 18,000, 154, and 023. Alright, now we just need takeoff clearance. Richmond Tower, Swift Flight 411, holding short runway 2, ready for departure.
Swift Flight 411, Richmond Tower, winds calm, runway 2, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 2, clear for takeoff, Swift 411. Alright, let's go. Position lights, strobe, and steady. Runway turn off and landing lights on. Taxi light off. Engines both to continuous. Auto brake is set to RTO. Clock is started. And transponder to TARA. Done. Check, check. All of that is check. Alright, positive rate gear up is next. And we have 687 feet, and then it's going to turn us to the left. Direct sugar. Alright, auto throttle is armed. What do we have over here? Auto brake disarm. Why does it say auto brake disarm? Oh, okay, there we go, went away. Everything's good up here, right? I don't see anything that looks bad. Okay, we're clear for takeoff. There we go, 50%. Takeoff power. And toga. Alright, we have N1 toga, derated takeoff, and we're waiting for 139.
V1.
Positive rate of climb.
Okay, gear up.
Swift 411, contact departure.
Over to departure, Swift 411. Alright, switching frequencies with my shortcut. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. Departure, Swift 411, 2000, climbing 8000. Cali 7. Alright, flaps 2, flaps 1. Oh god, no, I'm not doing an emergency landing in this plane. Sorry guys, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough yet. I can't do it. I know this song is playing, I can't do it. It's not happening. Especially with a pilot's life. All right, off, runway turn off, lights off. All right, off and gear off. The song, the Mayday song. I can't do it. I can't do it. We'll listen to it though, because it's beautiful. I can't. This plane. All right, auto brake was set off. Engine starters were set to off. Flaps retracted, and cabin pressure is barely starting to climb just a little bit. Total air temp is plus 29, so we don't need anti-ice. Oh, we're getting some rain. Nice. What's going up? What's up, Eric? Stream keeps popping up. First time. Do I use VATSIM? I've used it in the past, but I'm using the AI ATC stuff now because it just works everywhere. No, Jeff. No, dude. I can't. No. Don't throw money at me. I can't do it. I don't know how to do an emergency landing. I'm not ready for it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Don't send me super chats. I will not cave in. Thanks for the super chat nonetheless. I can barely do a normal landing, let alone an emergency landing. Are you flying real life? You weren't sure how good what VATSIM is? Maybe auto-corrected? I mean, VATSIM isn't bad. The reason they have some weird policies about having to use your real name, which I think is super weird, but if you don't care where you're flying necessarily, VATSIM is great because you can just follow whatever events they're running and just follow the events. Wherever they're flying, wherever the events are, you'll get coverage. But if you like to decide where to fly, it's a crapshoot at best because most of the time you're not going to be flying in an area that has coverage. And if it does have coverage, maybe you're lucky to get one controller you're going to talk to, or maybe two, one center controller on one end and one on the other end. So it's just not, you know, I understand it's totally run by volunteers, which is incredible and everything, but it's just, I like how AI has, I can talk and hear other people through the multiplayer with this AI, say intentions ATC. I just like it because it's on 24/7.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't have to worry about where the coverage is.
10,000 feet, which is about the height of 10,000 rulers stacked end to end. You can now use
the height
more
of 10,000 rulers.
Portable electronic devices, so feel free to ignore the person next to you. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times. Even if Captain Kip, who once got lost in a parking lot, turns off.
Oh, she's used that one before.
Sign. Thank you.
She said that one a bunch of times. Yeah, too bad it's not more covered. Like, it's covered. You can get, like, full coverage, you know, like clearance all the way up to center during events a lot of the time. But you just have to fly wherever they're flying. So if you're sick of flying, you know, into Denver or JFK and you want to explore more regional airports or even just much smaller airports or untowered airports, like, you're not necessarily going to have coverage a lot of the time. But, you know, I think it's worth trying. I mean, it's free. I just, you know, ethically, I think that VATSIM is weird because they have some weird policies where you're supposed to sign up with your real name. But anyway, just people should just lie and not sign up with their real name. Because, you know, you're not doing business with them. They have no reason to know your real name or your true identity. So it's very silly. Weird, like, archaic sounding security by some people that think they're more important than they are. That kind of thing. It's very strange. It's like maybe it's the only successful thing they've ever done, and they're like, I'm gonna flex my power by requiring real names. It's super weird. I have no idea why they do that. And I don't think there's any legitimate reason for any free service for a video game, you know? Like, it's weird, man. Remember when Blizzard tried that? Oh, did Blizzard try to get people to use their real names? Oh, it's our air temp. We got some clouds here. Plus 19 still total air. I'm still going by the anti-ice rule that you guys told me that if it's between -10 and +10, then I need anti-icing when I'm flying through visible moisture. So if it's below -10 or above +10, then yeah. What's up, no skill brain issue? How to find people to fly with. I mean, it matters what you want to do. You can turn on multiplayer and, you know, just follow people. If that's your thing, like people in fighter jets like to do that. For example, like these guys. I think lower than -10 you turn it off. Yeah, I think that it like there's only a certain range of temperatures where icing is actually a hazard. Because if it's below -10, then it's so cold that it's not going to stick to the wings and the surfaces because it's not wet enough. It's like so frozen. I mean, I'm no anti-ice expert, but yeah, I think that's my understanding. But yeah, there's a certain range. Appreciate that. What an odd thing to do. What's an odd thing? Oh, flying along. People love doing it. Yeah, people that like flying fighter jets. Because Microsoft Flight Sim has multiplayer, they can just escort commercial flights or whatever they want to do. It's I get it. It's pretty fun. I've done it before myself. Yeah, you can do that. But like, if you no skill, if you want to do stuff like coordinated flights from one location to another, like just what you're doing now, like on YouTube is a good way to do it. Find people streaming Flight Sim, not just me. Like I do one on Saturdays. Like I'll be doing one tomorrow. Like a casual group flight. 118.75 Swift Flight 411. We're switching over to, I gotta check the transcript. I didn't hear what he said. Oh, Washington. Washington Center, Swift Flight 411, flight level 180. Hopefully they'll let us climb now. We're just chilling at 180.
Swift Flight 411, Washington Center. Good morning.
Can we climb to 380 yet? There's also things like Discord servers and stuff. No skill. Like you can start with the official Microsoft one. Try to find groups to fly with. There are lots of streamers on Twitch and YouTube that do group flights. I happen to be doing one tomorrow, and my focus usually isn't group flights, but everything in the game is naturally a group flight if people are following you. Like everybody on the stream knows where I'm going, so they can follow along.
Flight level 360.
It kind of turns into an ad hoc group flight. Climb and maintain flight level 360 Swift 411. Yeah, I mean, you might like. There's so many different types of flights to do too. Like the last week, I've been doing a lot of IFR flights and in the Boeing 737, which is normally not my style. But I'll also do like slower ones, low and slow, turboprops, little single engine piston trainers, you know. Some people get really into like formation flying or bush flying, like in Alaska, or flying helicopters or gliders, or going only to certain parts of the world. You know, there are many options. You know, there's even virtual airlines. So if you want to take it all the way and you fly, you can do like virtual airlines. So there's like a UPS virtual airline you can just go and join, and they'll give you routes to fly, and you know, they have a Discord and all that. I'm sure. I haven't done that one myself yet. Yeah, there's lots of options. Definitely because you know, the whole world is at your disposal, and you can fly anywhere in so many different types of planes. I also have had like the problem of figuring out where to fly. So that's why I've been like right now I'm using this app, A Pilot's Life. So it gives me a schedule, and you know, I earn virtual XP and money, and then I'll get a job offer from another airliner. So I'm flying this one in Swift Air right now. And then maybe I'll work my way up to like, you know, Southwest or Delta or UPS or FedEx if I want to do cargo stuff. Yeah, you know, there's lots of stuff out there. Okay, we passed Reed. I remember we did this last time. Now we're going from Reed direct MOL.
Swift 411, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, Swift 411. Alright, 380, we're at 21,000. You've flown many hours online, you just got the official version? Oh, you've flown many hours offline. Official version, I don't know what that means. You are pirating? Oh. Well, I hope your entire computer explodes then. As somebody that's worked on software before. Alright, looks like we're getting away from these clouds finally. Alright, 24,000. And we're going up to 38,000. You bought it now when you could afford it. Okay. Doesn't make it right. Still illegal. I stole those clothes I wanted because I couldn't afford them yet. Here's the money later. So stupid how casually people pirate software. It's disgusting. Yeah, well, try to be better. Alright, let's see. We're direct mole. I don't know the name of mole. Can I make this stream horizontal? Yeah, just click the link that's pinned in the chat. See that pinned link at the bottom that says full stream? If you click that, Yemen, that links to the normal stream. You're seeing it vertically because you're on YouTube Shorts. I hope YouTube does something to fix it where you can it'll point people to the full stream or something. I mean, it's a brand new thing. Like only a few months ago they did the short stream, so. Yeah, NeoFly is free. Yeah, do NeoFly, Robert. Or FS Economy, I think, is still a thing, right? That's another option that I'm pretty sure is still free. Yeah, a few features. Yeah, you can pay for the in-sim objects and stuff, where it shows the ambulances on the ground and things like that. But yeah, NeoFly, you don't have to pay for it. If you enjoy it, you can do the donations and get the little extra features. What's up, Steven? For some reason, you can't see any multiplayers anymore. Someone earlier said they were having a problem with multiplayer too, which isn't really surprising. There's kind of consistently problems with the multiplayer, unfortunately. I haven't had any problems since the last sim update, so maybe I've just gotten lucky. But I was having problems for a while. Oh, you've used them. Oh, got it, Robert. Yeah. Well, the guy wasn't, yeah, he wasn't asking about, Yeah, I don't know. He was just asking about multiplayer in general, but I mean, it's really up to you what you do with the multiplayer feature. Like, even flying for, like, a virtual airline and stuff, it's not really a multiplayer experience anyway. Like, the only multiplayer experience that we really have is just flying near each other in the same planes. Until we get shared cockpit, hopefully we get shared cockpit. I'm still just hoping they announce it. Like, they didn't say anything about it at FS Expo, right? Like, that would have been one of the biggest things to demonstrate, like, more than the graphics. Like, sure, yeah, it's cool that there's some rocks down there on the ground that, you know, I would say more than half of the people that play the sim probably are flying airliners, I would guess. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. Say 40% of people, you know? It's like, dude, like, having the rocks down there and the grass that moves and stuff, it's cool, but, like, shared cockpit is something that literally everybody can use and enjoy and can totally change the game. Having rocks and better trees and stuff, like, graphics don't make a game better. Graphics can only make a great game look good, right? It doesn't make the game great. And that's just, you know, you can only get so far with graphic fidelity until it's just like, yeah, okay, cool, but can we have a new feature? It reminds me of Star Citizen. I don't want to rant about Star Citizen again, but it reminds me of that. It's like graphics only get you so far. Like, you gotta have gameplay features. That is what keeps people coming back. Like, yeah, the clouds are beautiful, the scenery is beautiful. Yeah, I agree, Tabs. It could totally change the game. I could convince family members of mine that have no interest at all in Flight Sim, that have Game Pass, to install it and just hop in a plane with me, and we can chat while I'm flying them around. I'll fly them around their house in real life. They're, you know, our hometown when we were kids. Like,
I'll have your descent instructions in about
all that
2 to 3
stuff.
minutes. Sit tight.
All right, expect ILS runway 9er, Gavin 7 arrival. Swift Flight 411. All right, 9er, Gavin 7, fair transition. Yeah, we have fair right now, Gavin 7.
Swift 411,
and ILS 9.
ILS runway 9er, Gavin 7 arrival, fair transition.
ILS runway 9er, Gavin 7 arrival, fair transition, Swift Flight 411. Okay, so they changed our arrival runway to ILS 9 again. So we were expecting 27. So we gotta go down here, switch to ILS 9. I'll put in the only transition. And we're still on the Gavin 7 through fair. Now I need to go to legs. Yeah, we're still going fair, so that's good. There we go. And just make sure we're still in LNAV. We are. We're still climbing at 38,000 though, so... Man, I can't believe we're actually still in a climb. Alright, top of climb. We still have 34 miles left. Yeah, modder made shared cockpits work. I think the main thing is, like, for them to do shared cockpit as an actual feature, they're going to want to have, like, how Your Controls did it is, Your Controls essentially is just, think of it like a messaging app or almost like a remote desktop style app. When you and I connect, we both jump in the same plane, and all that's happening is when I click gear up or something on my sim, it sends a message through Your Controls to your sim and says, hey, hit gear up. It just copies the commands. Yeah, exactly. So I'm guessing, like, and so because of that, you have to turn multiplayer off, or you have to have that proximity thing on. And if it lags, you'll see your friend like 20 feet behind you in the same plane that you're allegedly in together, you know? So it's just two planes are in the world. So if they did a true shared cockpit, I imagine it would be, you know, it would be one plane would exist in the world. instead of 2. It wouldn't be like this weird duplicated plane thing. And then, yeah, you would like, it would be so cool to see them, you know? See them in the plane, you know, have people in your cabin, all that kind of stuff. It's a short hop. Yeah, it's like what was it, 360 miles or something like that. We've done this one before because Swift Air has this hub in Cincinnati, so a bunch of the flights go there. Tab says the idea is you have the plane on the server being the master plane, but you both have your own copies. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would essentially work the same way, just with not... in the multiplayer world, the plane would only show up once, I guess, to other people, instead of seeing 2 planes flying on top of each other if you're not in the shared cockpit. What's up, Sam? You work as a mechanic at Cincinnati, Sam? No way. Yeah, we're flying to Cincinnati. Virtual Swift Air, which I guess got defunct a few months back. Like earlier this year, it went away. But yeah, we're going Richmond to Cincinnati. That's crazy. Awesome. It's awesome how many like real world pilots get pulled into the YouTube short streams. It's kind of awesome. Can you increase the speed? Do you mean like if you don't want to wait? You can do time acceleration if that's what you mean. Yemenian? Yeah, if you have like a really long flight and you want to go to like 4x or 8x or 16x speed, yeah, you can do that in the simulator. So you don't have to sit there waiting in real time. Oh, you work on the 767-300. Awesome. I'm just a total newbie as far as, not to the sim, but to flying airliners, so I've just been learning the 737-800. Alright, we're almost at top of climb.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking.
Oh, great. Janet
we finally
time.
managed to claw our way up to 38,000 feet, which is apparently where Captain Kip thinks the air is less bumpy. The fasten seatbelt sign is off, so feel free to roam about the cabin like it's your living room. Just remember, Swift Flight 411 requires you to keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you're seated, because turbulence is like a surprise party, only less fun and more likely to spill your drink.
Alright, 55 miles to Fair.
Toby and I will be coming around with snacks and beverages shortly. Try not to judge us too harshly. We're doing our best with what we've got. Thank you for flying with us, and let's hope Captain Kip can keep us in the air for the rest of the journey to Cincinnati.
Snarky as always. Alright, we got the descent checklist ready, but we still got a good, 50 miles, 1423 Zulu. So 6.5, 7 minutes until we get to Fair. That starts the approach, or starts the arrival. Can I increase my speed? I'm not going to because it's all set up. It's all set up in the CDU to be at a certain speed for efficiency's sake and all that. I mean, we could go like maybe 10 knots faster. But I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
On 128.6.
All right, Washington Center, 128.6 Swift 411. All right, swap that. Washington Center, Swift Flight 411, flight level 380. All right, so we're finally up in cruise. Top of descent, 103 miles.
Swift Flight 411, Washington Center. Good morning.
And cabin's still climbing a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna go to Fair. And if we're landing, let's see, runway 9, then our last waypoint here is going to be Flot, 210 knots, 6,000. So let's make sure that's in here. Yeah, FLOT 210, 6,000 is right there. It's going to leave us off on a vector, and then we have the ILS for runway 9 set. And looks like our final approach fix altitude's 2,400. All right, so 97 miles top of descent. So let's do... Just get the approach stuff dialed in. Assume we're getting runway 9, like they said. 111.9 for the localizer. And it has DME. 111.9. 1119 ILS. So I might as well put the VOR in. 1173. Oops, over here. 1173. All right, 111.9, and then final approach course 096. All right, 096 is set, and ILS decision altitude 1083. 1083. $600. All right, there's 1050, 1083. Bam. All right. What's up, Andrew? Just did your first instrument-only flight and landing earlier today to Cincinnati? No way. How long did it take to learn this? I mean, I've put over like 3,000 hours into the sim, but that includes like everything. I don't really fly. I'm new to airliners, basically. I fly the smaller planes a lot more. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to take 3,000 hours to learn. Like, YouTube is your friend. It's all learnable. It just matters what you want to learn. There's so many different things you can do. Like, you can fly big planes, small planes, helicopters, gliders, you know, military jets. It's totally up to you. So yeah, it's awesome, Andrew. Oh, you used to work there as well? So you guys know each other then? How do you get the plane location on Navigraph charts on the iPad? So if you're on, first of all, you have to be in range of where the chart covers. So like, I'm off the chart to the east right now, so I don't see myself, but it should just work. There is this little plane icon you can hit to make sure it's toggled on. And if you use the Navigraph app or like the toolbar version, it's like a little triangle shape you click, but it should be on by default. If it's still not showing up, I mean, I'm not really sure. You might have to Google it. It matters, like if you're using it on your tablet or something, it could be something to do with your local network. Or maybe you don't have, you have to have like Sim, is it called Sim Connect? Or is it SimLink? Yeah, SimLink. Check to make sure you have SimLink installed, emergency. So if you go to the Navigraph website, there are a few things to download, and I believe SimLink is one of them. That has to be running on your PC so it can send the data to your other apps. You're doing it on the iPad. That's probably it. Go back to Navigraph website, sign in, go to downloads, download and install SimLink, and then try again. You might need to restart the sim after you install it. You don't know each other. Got it. Amazon cargo ramp. Oh, you're a ramp agent with DHL. You guys both worked at the same airport? That's crazy. And I happen to be flying there? Sean, thanks for the sub. Jeff said 2019 stats on Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh yeah, the Navigraph The Navigraph survey is awesome. Most players are between 25 and 65. That's a pretty big range. 98.3% men. 28% are in the USA.
Swift 411, contact Indianapolis Center on
23% work in real aviation. 135.125 Swift 411. All right, we're going to Indianapolis Center now. And we're turning left direct fare, which is the start of our arrival. Indy Center, Swift 411, flight level 37, correction, flight level 380.
Swift Flight 411, Indianapolis Center. Good morning.
All right, destination weather. Altimeter 3015. We'll set that, and if they give us something different, we'll change it. All right, arrival data, landing altitude. I think it's 900 feet at Cincinnati. Yeah, 896, so we have 900 up here for our landing altitude for pressurization. We already have the localizer info in. Anti-ice as required. We're negative 24 total air temp, so we're good. I think, as far as I know. MCP reset the altitude. So for top of descent, our bottom altitude was what, 6,000? 6,000 at FLOT. So if they give us descend via the arrival, we'll put in 6,000. Yeah, Xbox or PC, Yemen. What are the other stats? Oh yeah, 10% have their PPL, 3% of their ATPL. 30% fly. Oh, 30% fly airliners. Okay, that's why you were bringing that up. That's pretty surprising. Only 30% fly airliners. Okay, so I'm wrong. If 70% of the people are not flying airliners, then maybe the ground stuff is more valuable. I still would always, if it was my choice, I would pick shared cockpit over the ground improvements with rocks and trees and stuff. Is there a preferred site to buy sims? Well, Microsoft Flight Simulator is on Xbox, on the Microsoft Store for PC or Xbox, or you can buy it through Steam if you prefer Steam on PC. And then it supports VR. It comes with 2 helicopters for free. Oh, to buy sim hardware. It really depends how much money you want to spend. One of the best quality ones you can buy, and I know they have hardware specific for helicopters, is Virpil. It's quite expensive though. I have a Virpil stick that I upgraded to. You know, it took me a while to upgrade. I started with the cheaper stuff like Thrustmaster, but yeah, if you want really, really high quality, look at Virpil. VIRPIL. Virpil's they have collectives and yeah, they have stuff hardware specific for helicopters as well as sticks. 1200 max. Yeah, if I look at, I haven't set up you know, any kind of helicopter setup myself, but yeah, they have collective grips and bases. So the grip part of the collective is between 200 and 290, depending on which one you want, how complicated of a grip you want on the collective. And then you need a base to plug that into as well, and then a mount. And that's just for the collective. So the base, looks like the base is, they have a cheap one for 35, or they have one that's 350 for the base. It's like full, like, hydraulic looking thing.
7 for the ILS runway 9er approach into Cincinnati. Altimeter 30.09er.
All right, 3009. Descend via the Gavin 7, and we'll expect ILS runway 9. Swift Flight 411. All right, descend via the Gavin 7. All right, we can just change our altitude down to 6,000. Nice. All right, top of descent's coming up. Yeah, Dominic, I'm not really like a helicopter guy either, so there might be some better options, some more cost-friendly options. I just am familiar with Virpil because I have a couple other things.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But I don't fly
this is your
helicopters
lead
really,
flight
just
attendant,
every now and then
Janet.
just for fun. I'm
We've
not
begun our
too
descent
serious about
into
helicopters.
Cincinnati. Or as I
So
like
you
to
might want
call
to Google it or check
the
like
place
Flight
where
Simulator
dreams
forums or
go
Reddit, of
to
course,
take
is a
nap.
great,
The
always a great
captain,
resource.
who somehow managed to pass his flying test, has
Okay.
turned on the fasten seatbelt sign.
In the other
Our
chat,
cabin crew,
Dominic, on the main
including
stream,
Toby,
Jeff
who still
says he's
thinks
a
he's on a
helicopter
cruise
guy and
ship,
Virpil is
will be
the
making
only
one
way to
last
go.
round to
He said
collect
everything
any
else is
remaining
disappointing.
trash.
So that's a
Please
vote for
pass any
Virpil from someone that
leftover
flies
items to us.
helicopters.
Thank you for flying with Swift Flight 411, where we aim to land in the same city we took off for.
All right, altimeter minimums are set. Let's look at the approach and the missed approach. I mean, I'm very happy with my Virpil stuff. I just have I have one of their side sticks, their Constellation side stick with a mount, a desk mount, and then I have their little Sharka control panel that has a few throttle axes on it, 4 of them, and it's really nice. Okay, Steve is recommending Puma. I'm not sure what Jeff has chosen, what Jeff has tried, but yeah, Jeff says you guys are in different chats. Jeff's on the mainstream, like the non-streaming, the non-shorts one. But Jeff says the helicopters require repeatable fine-tuning and fidelity, and most controllers don't give you that. And he says he has almost everything that Virpil makes. What's my opinion about VR? It's in the flight sim. It's really nice. I mean, VR in general is pretty taxing on your computer, so you need a pretty hefty setup to use it. But you can always downgrade you can turn the settings down lower and lower to accommodate if you can't run all the bells and whistles. But VR is really fun. I have VR, but I don't really use it. I just don't want the headset on my head for long periods of time or anything. But the here and there when I pull it out, it's really, really fun. Like, I think VR still has a long way to go in general, though. Like, the fidelity isn't quite there yet. The frame, like the refresh rate or the fidelity, usually one or the other is not great on which headset you have. So I have the Valve Index, which has lower resolution but higher refresh rate. I know like the HP Reverb is pretty popular and it doesn't require base stations and it has higher res. But yeah, I feel like VR like has a ways to go still, but there are people that really enjoy it. Even in its current state. No, I don't have a pilot's license. I just play the sim. My partner flies. She has her PPL, which is why I got started playing the sim. When she was doing her flight training, I decided to build a PC, and I was like, oh, I want a gaming PC again anyway. Hadn't had one for a long time. Got into it, and still do it. It's been like 4 years. Pilot licenses are expensive, yeah. And it also depends where you're training. Robert, the YouTube Shorts, if you've ever used YouTube on your phone, or even on their website, they have a section called Shorts. It's like Instagram style. It's all like vertical video, little short clips like you'd see on Instagram. YouTube Shorts now has streams in it. So people that are scrolling through the shorts, as they're scrolling through shorts, my stream might pop up for them, and they'll just see a vertical version of this that I'm running. So there's it's technically a separate stream that's running in tandem with this one, with the main stream. So there's a separate chat for it and everything. All right, we're descending now. 1,700 feet per minute. Direct borrow. So this is going to take us all the way down to 6,000 feet eventually. And then here's the ILS runway 9. And they're going to probably end up vectoring us. Hold on, let me check the clouds. Yeah, it's clear skies, 9 miles of visibility. So it must be a little bit foggy or something, I would guess, with 9 miles of visibility, and the temperature and dew point are close together, which usually means clouds or fog when they're that close. 3015, and then, yeah, so I'm expecting it to be a little foggy or hazy, but, and winds are calm. All right, and then for the approach, we have, yeah, runway 9, so final approach course 096. We already have everything tuned in here. I'm not gonna get the ATIS, I'm just feeling lazy. Okay, now I have to do it. All right, now I have to get the ATIS. 34375. I'll just put it in. Usually it comes in at the worst time. Usually Janet starts talking as soon as the ATIS comes in, or like the controller will start giving me descent instructions as soon as I get the ATIS, so they're overlapping, and then I have to turn the ATIS off. Like runway 9 is the landing runway. Usually, yeah, it seems like hopefully Say Intentions fixes it where like when you touch down on the ground, the announcements don't start at the exact same moment that the ground controller is giving you instructions. KRIC is Richmond in Virginia. Here's the Richmond airport where we left from. It's like 350 miles for this flight between the two. Actually, what was the flight miles? I think the direct distance was like 300 and something. The total flight, 409 miles. Actually, I should look at the airport diagram again. So we're going to land on runway 9. Runway 9 at Cincinnati. So that's over here, the east-west one. The only one that's east-west. 12,000 foot runway. So it's the longest runway. Winds are calm. And then when we get off, it's like a exit to the left, say a Kilo 3 or Echo. So if we cross runway 18 and 36, then we'll be right near the terminals, which are right here. So hopefully we'll exit at like Echo, or ideally like all the way to the end, like Kilo 3, and then we're just right there at parking. But we'll expect exiting to the left. Oh yeah, here are you guys. This is where Sam and Andrew were then, where they spend their time. DHL main ramp, or used to. The Amazon ramp down here. All right, 31,000 feet. I'm gonna grab a protein shake from the fridge. A little midnight protein shake, totally normal. Don't judge me. I need some calories. All right, be right back, like 30 seconds. All right. Also gave the puppy a treat. What's up, Morgan? In Flight Sim 2024 with a new feature, you're gonna fly with your partner, sharing the cockpit. Which new feature, Morgan? Did they announce a shared cockpit feature? I think the shared cockpit is meant to be like a multiplayer thing, isn't it? At least that's the theory, is you fly with somebody online, like they fly in your same plane with you. Appreciate you noticed that. What did Sam? Oh, where the ramps are at the south, yeah. Wait, did they announce that? What's up, Tony? Good morning, good afternoon. Everything from across the pond. Yeah, it's midnight here in California. Don't get my hopes up, not again. You believe so? I didn't hear anything at FS Expo when Microsoft did their presentation during FS Expo. I didn't see them say anything about shared cockpit. I would have thought that if it was gonna happen, they would have been like screaming about it. You know, in excitement, telling everybody about it. Do you know where you read that? I want that more than anything. Like I would buy Flight Sim 2024 if literally the only thing that it had compared to 2020 was shared cockpit. I would still buy it like easily. You'll fact check yourself, okay? Yeah, I didn't hear about it. I mean, I'm not necessarily on top of all the news all the time, you know, like I probably learned most stuff about Flight Sim from people in the chat anyway. 3 a.m. local time, Sam? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's midnight here in California. Checks out. All right, 24,000 we just passed. We got 95 miles to the bottom of our descent. And we're going to Icky right now.
Swift 411, contact Indianapolis Center on 135.575.
135.575, Swift 411, see it. Normally we would hear, there's like a bug with this software where we're not hearing other people. You'll hear people on your frequency. You know, it's so late and not tons of people don't use this AI ATC, but you'll normally hear people like from wherever they are, just to like fill the air. But that feature has not been working for like a couple weeks for me. Indianapolis Center, Swift Flight 411, flight level 230, descending on the the Gavin 7.
Swift Flight 411, Indianapolis Center, good morning.
All right, on with the Indy Center, 22,000 feet. Let's do our landing calculation now. Landing, runway 9. Import the weather. Landing 30 and brakes 3. Let's do auto brakes 2 so we go even further down. So hopefully we'll get that late exit. All right, flaps 30, auto brakes 2, 147 VREF. 30. All right, 143. So 148's our VREF plus 5. There's 148 there. All right, and then we're gonna do auto brake 2 instead of 3. So auto brake 2 is set. Let's arm our speed brake. All right, speed brake's armed. Actually, I guess we don't need the speed brake armed until Well, I usually find that I need it as we're descending, but I don't think I actually need it armed until the actual approach, not during descent. Okay, almost at 18,000, so we're going to switch our altimeter to local pressure when we get past 18,000. Then we have our 10,000 feet checklist, and then the approach after that. What's up, Tyler? This was your third route you flew in Swift to iAero? Nice. Yeah, I found this on flightsim.to. Were you doing a pilot's life, Tyler? I just started a pilot's life like, I don't know, 4 days ago or something like that. So yeah, I started with Swift just because I wanted something in the States. I'm surprised it didn't give me like, I know it's like randomized, so I could have gotten like a budget freight type one instead, but yeah, I got passengers and Swift to start, mostly out of Cincinnati for the short hauls. All right, here comes transition. You find it annoying when that other live streams call the CDU and FMC. Oh yeah, I probably make that mistake. So I know in the Boeing, like I think in an Airbus it's the MCDU, but in the Boeing they just call it a CDU. And then I usually say FMS when I'm referring to like the software. But you're saying one's a display, the other one's the computer. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so usually like if I'm referencing something in the data, like on the screen, so like our route, I usually say FMC for this. Or actually, I might say FMS actually, which is from like the Garmin style stuff. Yeah, I know this is the CDU, but I'm saying this unit, the hardware, this is the CDU. But in terms of like the software and the data running on it, I've been referring to that as like the FMS just from my like Garmin stuff that I've mostly used. I almost never fly airliners, so it's all somewhat new to me in the airliners. But if I want to talk about like what's programmed into the CDU, is there another reference for that? Okay, 3009. All right, we're at 16,000. So next we're gonna have the 10,000 checklist, and then I'll bring the approach back up. And we already have the approach course, ILS frequency, and minimums are set. Thanks for the sub, Tyler. No, Sam. I want to know the right way. I know that the hardware is called a CDU. Like this entire, the hardware right here I'm looking at is the CDU. I get that. I'm just not sure what to call it when it's like programming it, like what the data is. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's not another term to refer to it as. Alright, let's get our heading synced up because we'll end up getting vectors here. 310. And we do have a 210 speed coming up in one more waypoint after Jotar. There's a 210 restriction starting at Quito. So we might need our speed brake for that. We're going to make sure that the FMC, CDU, FMS, whatever refers to the data in it. Anyway, I guess it's kind of part of our VNav data. Oh, it turns out you're full of it. Couldn't find anything official, just rumors. Okay, Morgan. Yeah, I mean, if they announce it, I want to know so badly that they announce it. That is, for me, the most. Yeah, here's that fog. That's the number one thing that I want in this sim. It's gonna just fundamentally change how people play the simulator. FML, yeah, that's it. The FML. I know, Tab, same. Same with me, dude. It's what I've wanted since Flight Sim 2020 came out. I mean, they had it in their roadmap since the sim came out. It's been on their wish list, number 3 or number 2 on their wish list, and it said planned next to it forever. Also known as the FMC, Flight Management Computer. I'll have to look it up. People get really specific on what's called what and which plane type, like Boeing versus Airbus. Yeah, online I see CDU and MCDU and FMC. It looks like CDU and FMC might be interchangeable, but Sam was saying they're not. I don't know.
119.7.
119.7 Swift 411. All right, over to Cincinnati approach. Cincinnati approach, Swift flight 411, 11,000. Descending on the Gavin 7. All right, Andrew, have a good one, man. Thanks for chatting for a bit. Appreciate it.
411, Cincinnati approach. Good morning,
This shit's
Richmond,
confusing. Still learning myself. Yeah.
30.12.
Oh, I missed what he said. 3012. Okay. 3012 on the altimeter. All right, 3012 is set. Here comes 10,000 feet. Get our landing lights on in a second. Yeah, CDU, Jeff. I've been calling it the CDU. But I think I might be mistakenly calling like the software like the FMS.
Swift flight 411, Cincinnati approach. Proceed direct SEMSI. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 9er approach.
SEMSI, where's that? SEMSI. Direct to SEMSI, descend and maintain 4,000. Cleared for the ILS 9 approach. Swift 411. Okay. The sim is freezing at a perfect time on approach, exactly when I want it to freeze. It couldn't freeze at all during cruise. It's got to only freeze on approach. Just the worst timing ever. It's just like we're on short final. Okay, so let's switch to heading select first because I don't know where this is going to take me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
We're supposed to
is
go
your
direct
lead flight
SEMSI.
attendant, Janet speaking. We've begun our descent into Cincinnati, which means it's time to turn off all those electronic devices you've been using to avoid
Okay, there's
talking
SEMSI
to your
way in front of us. Okay, over to LNAV
Stow
to
them until we
SEMSI.
arrive at the gate. Also,
But SEMSI, we have to make a huge right turn to get established on the localizer.
And don't forget to put away your tray table.
All right, let's take
Captain
take
Jeff insists
control
on
of the
it,
speed,
Probably because he needs all the help he can get.
and we need to
with landing.
descend down to 4,000 feet. All right, now we can get the speed brake armed. That's done. All right, altimeter, landing lights, runway turn-off lights, seatbelt sign in cabins, confirm approach. Nav course is set, speed within limits, speed brake is armed, approach mode if required. Okay, we'll get that out when we can. And let me see where that green arc is at. Yeah, green arc's pretty good. SEMSI, it says 4,000 or above. And we're cleared for the approach, so let's get the FAF altitude in, 2,400, and the ATIS is coming in right now.
Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 127.175. Advise on initial contact you have information Golf.
Okay, Golf.
Cincinnati Northern Kentucky International Airport. Information Golf.
What's up, Lissa?
0652 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 8.
All right, we'll wind
Sky
calm
conditions,
8.
Clear. Temperature 21. Dew point 21. Altimeter 3015. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 36 center, 36 right.
All right, so 9er and temperature and dew point match, which makes sense. We're seeing all this fog. Visibility dropped to 8. It was 9, but we have info Golf 3015. Let's get that set on the Barrow. That's done. 7,700 feet. And we're cleared for the approach, so... I need to get our speed down as much as I can. I feel like I always need speed brakes. Alright, towards the flight to 10. What's up, Maria? How's it going? Oh, good morning. It is after midnight here in California. Kevin says CDU is the keyboard and the screen. FMS or FMC is the computer and the connection to the rest of the plane. Yeah, I feel like how I've been doing it is referencing if I'm like, oh, I need to put that in on the CDU or using the CDU. But if I'm putting something in, like I'll say, oh, what does the FMS say or FMC? I think I've been saying FMS because of the Garmin stuff. Like I'll say, what does the FMS say, like about my VNav out information or my speeds or things like that, you know? This is a very short... I'm going to vector myself around. There is no way I'm doing that turn. Alright, I'm going to go heading select. This is... Yeah, they said that we were cleared direct this waypoint, but there's a lot of turn that needs to happen. By going direct SEMC, we have to make... Like, look at the turn anticipation and how close we're going to be to the runway. That's not going to work. I'm going to go around this way and then turn to SEMC instead. That curve is like way too crazy. I need more time and distance. The fog is bad. Nice. And I already have flaps 1 down. I gotta set to our flaps 1 speed for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna extend like the downwind to make sure. There's runway 9 right there. It looks like I'm gonna be a couple of degrees to the left still. Yeah, the fog is so crappy. Alright, 5,000 feet. We need to get down... So we can descend... we don't have to descend this steeply right now, so then I can slow down faster. Alright, we got 7.4 miles DME right now. We're going to wait till we pass SEMC, and then we're going to make our right 180 degree turn all the way around to SEMC. SEMC's 4,000 for the VNav altitude, and then our final is 2,400 over here at Cavme. Yeah, SEMC 4,000. SEMC's at DME 11.7, okay. And then Cavme 2,400 for the glide slope. Alright, so I'll get the localizer on for now. Alright, no glide slope yet, but we'll get that when we turn around. Still a bit of a turn. What's up, Max? We're flying to Cincinnati. From Richmond to Cincinnati. We're just about to start our approach. We're about to be on final. We just had like one more turn to make, and then we'll be on the final approach course to land. Alright, I should probably hold at 4,000 for now. Alright, yeah, hold at 4,000 because SEMC we need to be at or above. Alright, and VREF is 143, so 148 for our final speed. Alright, let me see what the turn looks like if I hit direct 2 now. Alright, that's better. Okay, so let's do LNAV. And we'll bring this down to our final altitude. And let's bring our speed down a bit.
Fifth Avenue approach, Nova 11.
10,000 feet.
Oh, I hear somebody here.
Descending to 6,000 feet.
All right, and then let's hit.
Runway 09.
Nova 11, Cincinnati.
Who is that? Who is Nova 11?
7,000. Turn left heading 280 vectors for the ILS runway 9
All right, SEMC 4800. Okay, glide slope's alive, so I'll hit approach.
Descend and maintain 7,000. Turn right or turn left for...
I wonder if we're getting the chatter right now that I've been missing for so long.
Nova 11.
All right, 1 dot above on the glide slope.
Nova 11, proceed direct SEMC. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established
All right,
on
flaps
the
are at
localizer.
15.
Cleared for the ILS runway 9er approach.
Is this somebody landing right here? I don't know if somebody else just happens to be here or not.
Proceeding direct SEMC. Descending to
Got the gear
4,000
down a little
feet
too soon.
until I get the localizer cleared for ILS runway 09 approach.
All right.
Nova 11.
Are we gonna get the glide slope first? I'm gonna get the localizer and use vertical speed mode. Okay, there it is. Okay, now we can get the glide slope. Just hit approach again. We got them both at like the exact same time. That's kind of weird. I should have gone out a little further first. All right, 143 plus 5, 148. And I'm already set up, so we're on the glide slope. We need to set our go around altitude. Go around is climbing right turn 3,000. All right, we'll set 3,000, sync the heading bug, straight ahead 089.
Swift 411, contact Cincinnati Tower on 118.3.
118.3, Swift 411. All right, 118.3 is in there, swapped, Cincy Tower. All right, Vorlok GS on the glide slope, sync straight ahead, VREF plus 5, go around altitude is set. Engine up here to continuous, runway turn off lights on. Cincinnati Tower, Swift Flight 411, ILS 9er. All right, minimums are 1083, so we got a good 2,000 feet more to go.
Swift Flight 411, Cincinnati Tower, wind 06 at 6, runway
Oh, that's
9er,
you, Robert?
cleared
Heck
to
yeah.
land.
Runway 9er cleared to land, Swift Flight 411. We got a little bit of a tailwind right now, but we still got 1,500 feet to drop. Oh, that was you, Robert? That's awesome. Three minutes behind. Wait, are you in the Honda Jet, Robert? All right, 148 knots, 2,400 feet. Got 1,300 feet to go till minimums. Yeah, the visibility is crap. It says 8 miles visibility. I can kind of see the runway right now. If I zoom in, you guys can see it better. You can see it right there in front of me. All right, let's double check here. Auto brakes are set to 3. Oh, and I need to rearm the speed brake. All right, speed brake is armed. 3 greens for the landing gear. Auto throttle's on. Yeah, I think we're good here. And then go around power is shown above the engines in case we need to go around. Still can't see it right now. 1,700, so we got 700 to go, 600 to go. All right, I can see the runway right there. I see the lights now too. I mean, we're almost right at minimums, like 400 feet above them, but yeah, minimums are about 200 feet away. And winds are calm. All right, autopilot's off. Auto throttle's still on.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Oh, I'm too high.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, let's see how these auto brake 2s do. We want to be at the very end of the runway on the left, so I did auto brakes too.
Ladies and gentlemen, Swift Flight
right,
411
knots.
welcomes you to Cincinnati. The local time is 11:04
70.
a.m., which means it's either too early or too late, depending on
60.
your perspective.
All right,
For your
reversers are
safety
off.
and the safety of those around you, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisle clear until we are parked at the gate. The captain, who somehow managed to land this thing, will then turn off the fasten seatbelt sign, indicating it is safe to stand. Please use caution
411,
when
welcome to
opening the
Cincinnati.
overhead
Exit at
compartments
Kilo 3
and
if able.
removing items,
Contact ground on
since articles may have
130.5.
shifted during flight.
Exit Kilo 3, ground on 130.5, Swift 411.
Cincinnati is known for its chili, which is more like a meat sauce.
130.5.
And the weather? It's a lovely 70 degrees Fahrenheit, clear skies, perfect for questioning your life choices. Thank you for flying with us, and remember, if you enjoyed your flight, my name is Janet. If not, it's
Great
Toby.
job, Janet.
Cincinnati Tower, Nova 11, on approach for runway 09, landing.
Robert's on the way in.
Nova 11, Cincinnati Tower, wind 06 at 6, runway 9 are clear to land.
He got cleared to land. He's at 2,000 feet in the Honda Jet.
Runway 09er.
Oh, what's up, Greg? Can I explain VOR to you? Yeah.
Nova 11, wind 06 at 5, runway 9er clear to land.
Dude, he's gonna come in so fast in the Honda Jet.
Clear to land, runway 0.
Yeah, Greg, a VOR, think of a VOR like a beacon that's got 360 like highways stretched out.
Nova 11, runway 9er clear to land.
Wait, Robert's in the Honda Jet, right? Yeah, Greg, think of a VOR like a beacon that has 360 spokes like highways coming out from it. Oh man, he's coming in like a fighter jet pilot in that thing, dude. He's winging it. No pun intended. Nice. That turned into a really smooth looking landing. Boop. We'll see the gear at some point. I think he hit the center line better than I did. The Honda Jet is insane. That thing is so fast.
Nova 11, welcome to Cincinnati. Go ahead and contact ground on 130.5.
He was just hand flying that whole thing, you could tell. 1.23 Gs. That was a decent landing for me. We had no wind, so I didn't really have any excuse. Oh, Greg, you're doing your FAA written on the 18th. You're lost in how to read it. I mean, there are a ton of YouTube videos where people, like real pilots, would explain it. But the way I think of VORs is, I assume you know that you find the frequency, you tune into them, you can identify them through Morse code, or if your avionics give you the letter readout that the Morse code spells, you can identify it that way. But navigating using them, like, and I assume you know that you basically choose a radial, like a spoke on the wheel to fly on. And the spokes are always defined in terms of what direction they're coming from the wheel. So even if you're very far south, of the VOR and you're flying straight north towards it, you might be flying a heading of 360 or a track of 360, but because you're flying towards the VOR, the south radial of the VOR is the 180 radial, because remember, it's relative to the VOR, the spokes on the wheel. You can think of them like highways too. I assume you know all that stuff. I'm guessing you're talking about like where they quiz you and they show you an HSI, or they show you, you know, a heading indicator and a CDI, and they ask you to say where your plane is or something like that. I would just go to YouTube and I would go search Google, and you can probably find a bunch of like quizzes you can use that'll just test you over and over again with random radials and VORs and random heading indicators and all that. I would try to find like a mini game to practice the question, because you're going to find examples on YouTube of people explaining it. They'll all use different examples. That's a starting point. I think the next step would be if you can find like a mini game where it'll quiz you randomly. I don't know if something like that exists, but it could be pretty nice. Oh, I forgot the taxi landing light on turn-in again. I keep forgetting that. I'm going to keep getting dinged for that. Whoops. All right, let's talk to ground now. Cincinnati ground. Swift flight 411, clear of runway 9er at Kilo 3, taxi to parking. To the gate, please. I don't think they assign us a gate or anything yet. I think that'll come later. That's one thing that Beyond ATC does nice, is assign you an actual gate. They're just going to tell me Juliet.
Cincinnati ground, taxi to parking via Kilo 3, cross runway 27, then Mike 3, Mike Sierra, cross runway 2, November at your discretion.
What? They said runway 2 November again.
11, requesting taxi to a gate.
Robert said the same thing I said. Gate, please.
Cincinnati ground, taxi to
He's in a Honda Jet though, so it'll be funny at the gate. Did I turn on the taxi light? No, I messed up. I keep forgetting to turn the taxi light on while exiting the runway.
Juliet Delta, cross runway 2, November at your discretion.
On these taxi, there's something wrong with this. I did look at the taxi data for this on Say Intentions earlier, and I couldn't find a problem with it. So I think there's something programming wise. But they told me Kilo 3, then they said cross runway 27. But runway 27 is behind me, so I don't need that. Wait, oh, they want me to turn around and go Mike 3, Mike Sierra. And then they said runway 2 November. They're probably talking about maybe November down here. They're trying to take me down to the cargo ramp, I think. It doesn't matter though. I'm just going to go right in front of us. But one thing that's nice about Beyond ATC is, yeah, they give you the they give you a assigned gate and bring you right to it, which is really cool. So hopefully eventually we'll get that in Say Intentions. Janet, is there anything, any parting words you have for the pilots up here? And maybe some of the passengers? Anything you want to say? Maybe something nice? What's up, Goat? Yeah, I don't hear chatter anymore. Probably not for like 2 weeks.
Let's hope your landing skills improve with age. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, good luck, Craig. Sorry, I'm not a real pilot or like an instructor or anything, so
we've just landed
I know those questions can be hard. I think that's probably one of the most difficult ones
where the weather is as clear
that
as
I've
Captain
seen
Kip's
is the VR stuff.
Basic flight maneuvers. On behalf of Swift Flight 411, we want to thank you for flying with us today. Please remain seated until Captain Kip manages to park this thing.
Jewel, you're in the Juice Goose.
Have a wonderful day.
Wow. Janet almost sounded nice a little bit. She sounded slightly nice. Looks like Luke got in. What's up, Laserjet? I heard earlier you had problems not... Yeah, Goat. You said they changed their installer. You have to do one to manually... Yeah, I have the latest one. I have 2606. And I haven't had chatter work for me for... I don't know. I feel like 2 weeks, maybe longer. Monsieur and John, thanks for the subs, guys. All right, let's get this thing shut down in an extremely unrealistic, quick way. Bam. All right, let's get credit for the flight. Flight has been submitted. All right, we got 2 flights done. No, we got 3 flights done today. All right, it's refreshing. I don't think we're gonna get a job offer anytime soon. I think there's like a delay of it's like every week or 7 or 8 days. Yeah, okay. Until new offers, 4 days until we get new offers. And we can go somewhere else. But at least now I'm doing the random flights, so we get more than Cincinnati every single time. Yeah, I see Robert right next to me too. Robert and Luke right next to me. I love Jewel just driving around on the Juice Goose. He just went off into the distance. You guys at the gates with this little jets. I mean, the Honda Jet is awesome. It should deserve a gate. Luke, thanks for all the escorts again, sir. Really appreciate it. It's so hard taking screenshots. I mean, the weather here kind of sucks anyway. I don't know, maybe like that. It's kind of crappy too. It's kind of a crappy screenshot. All right, well, we made it back to Cincinnati. Oh yeah, let me check my landing. What stats did I get here? What's my score? Oh no, it's 99. It's gonna be the taxiway turnoff. No. Oh my god, it's 99. The only thing I got dinged on for 1 point was not having the taxi light on when I exited the runway. I should have had the taxi light on. No. 99. That's my best score though. Feels good. I think yesterday I did my worst score, 88. Yeah. Yeah, minus 1 point for my taxi light being off during the taxi in. That is some crap. I don't like it. All right, on the schedule tomorrow, looks like, well, we're going to do the group flight tomorrow first. If I keep going after that, looks like we're going Baltimore to Cincinnati and then Cincinnati to Baltimore. But then we'll be in Rochester, Windsor Locks, Philly, Phoenix, and LA. And then Cincinnati, then Windsor to Rochester again. Or the opposite of... Okay. So we got a couple new places. Didn't get penalized for failing the emergency landing? Yes, that's true. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that. Not yet. I'll feel a little bit of success if I'm comfortable enough to attempt an emergency landing in the 737. That'll feel good. I'll feel like that I've learned enough if I'm ready to do that, to allow that to happen. Jeff wasted his $10. Sorry, Jeff. All right. Yep, that's it. It's late here. It's 12:30. It's pretty late. I got to figure out where we're going to fly tomorrow. I'll figure it out in the morning over some coffee. But if you guys buy more protein shakes, I do need to, actually. Theodore says you recommend the 737-800. Is it worth the money? I'm having a good time flying it. I don't think that there's... I mean, I've run into a bug here and there, like with the pushback, but overall, this thing is really fun and challenging to fly. I've only been flying this for a week, so I'm learning pretty much everything. The Airbus, like the A320, is definitely easier to fly. So if you want an additional challenge, fly the Boeing. But if you're just looking for a good airliner to fly, I would try the fly-by-wire A320 first, which is free. And if you enjoy flying that, then maybe you'll want the Phoenix A320, which is supposed to be one of the best. But I am having a good time flying this. There's some frustrating things. I have a lot to learn about the autopilot, especially like some of these modes and when to use them. So coming from like GA planes to flying this is it's a pretty stark difference, but you know, I'm slowly getting used to it. I've definitely been having fun. I like the challenge, so. What's up, Untamed? Oh, I'm just finishing for the night, dude. I've been on 5.5 hours, but I'll be on again tomorrow. Oh, what's up, Rick? Oh, your phone was dead the whole last flight? It's all good, dude. A treat for the dog. Indonesia for the group flight. Okay, I will write that down and see if there are any good routes already online for it. Otherwise, I'll try to make one. All right, thanks for the suggestion, Sean. All right, guys, we got 3 more flights in the books, including that super weird short Texas flight. So that was a fun time. All right, guys, catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. And Jeff, thanks again. Water-cooled isn't here, but if he sees this later, thanks again for the gifted water-cooled. And Jeff, thanks for the super chat. And Dory, thanks for the €4. Those child support payments or whatever. Appreciate that. I'm sure you're long gone, but good times. All right, guys. Have a good night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully for the group flight. If not, see you on the next one. I'll throw a link to the Discord for any new people if you guys want to hop in the Discord. Totally up to you. Maybe we'll see you on the next stream. Have a good day and night. All right, I'm out. I'm going to pass out super fast here. All right, good games. I'm trying to find you, Jewel.